Hello and welcome, everybody. Am I championing these streams or what, everybody? I am crushing it big time. Thank you so much for coming in, man. I'm so inspired to come in here and stream and just hang out with all of you guys. I don't know what it is, man. I got that spark lit. I got that momentum going. I'm ready to do some epic streams, man. We got a week lined up. In fact, I just revised my schedule again because I added some Fallout 76 daily op times all through the week. Let me let you check it. Did I update it in here? I did update it here. All right, there we go. I thought of a cool idea, and then, of course, 3 hours later, until 4 o'clock in the morning, I was making an adjustment to my schedule. I had an idea of adding a daily op on Wednesday and on Saturday. I also moved Saturday up to 10 a.m. Instead of being 1 p.m. So it'd be consistent, 10, 10, 10, 10, then 10, 10, 10, so 10 a.m., 10 p.m., 10 a.m., 10 p.m. You get the idea. And then I also added the daily ops. So we can go ahead and do daily ops on Wednesday in Fallout 76. So we'll get in, do our daily ops until it resets at noon. And then what I'll do is I'll wait to do the second half on Wednesday anyway until the nighttime. And then on Saturday, what we'll do is we'll do the daily op, both daily ops at the same time. The daily op from Thursday or from Friday into Saturday, and then the one from Saturday that goes into Sunday. See how tricky I am there? Very, very tricky. And as you can see, I've added some events that are coming up during the week as well. Right over there, we got, of course, the battle mode that we're going to be doing today. We're going to be doing non-stop battles all day long. We're going to try to represent the Golden Griffins so we can go ahead and put down massive amount of units, do massive amount of battles. We are going to just go all in, all right? And we're going to do that on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday all day. So basically like 16, 17-hour streams, 3 days in a row. We're going to get that going on. And then on Thursday, of course, Valheim, Hearth and Home update. We're going to check that out. You're welcome to come join me for that. That's going to be lots of fun. I forgot to put in my thing. I do so much, you have no idea how many things I do right before the stream starts. And the stream has to be live for me to do all of these things. I always forget one or two things. It's always something. One of those things is I forget to put that I'm live here in Discord. And I like to do that. I actually got some feedback that that works actually pretty well. So when I say that I'm live in Discord, people who are watching their Discord, or they might see my name and say, oh, well, he's live. All right, I'm going to check him out. So I appreciate that. So yeah, updated the schedule, everybody. So added that. We will see if Valheim drops on the early day on Thursday. If not, then we'll play some 76. Try to get some quests done maybe, or get that... even more of our event unlocked. I like to get that unlocked early so I can get back to working on my quests, because they don't leave any gap between the seasons, at least not enough gap where I can get it done and then be able to do something else other than just to grind those seasons events. Again, check that out. Now, of course, Valheim dropping on the 16th, which is going to be Thursday. And then there's actually an event there for Fallout 76. Let's see if I can make that bigger. Wow. They run it over here. Oh, look at me, super smart guy. Look at me, super smart guy. Right over here. It's called Hunt for the Treasure Hunters between the 16th and the 20th. So that's pretty cool. Pretty coolio. Let me put that back before I forget. You know I'm going to forget, everybody. You know I'm going to forget. Leave it as be like humongous off to the side there. Let's fix it. All right. There we go. So the 16th through the 20th. And that is going to be, of course, Thursday. All the way into Sunday. So a lot of stuff going on there. Lots of epic fun this week. So settle in. Today we're doing Astroneer, and then later today we're going to do Astroneer battle mode, where we do a bunch of battles, and then No Man's Sky Frontiers, which we've been having the greatest time having fun with that. Now, again, you can come and join me on the Astroneer servers, the Astroneer Mega server, server number 1, everybody. We have server number 1 from the amazing people at Nitrado. I appreciate them so much for sponsoring the stream and hosting our awesome servers. I love those guys over there. They never do maintenance. You know how you're playing New World and they keep doing maintenance in the middle? You know how you're playing Fallout 76 and they do maintenance in the middle, like when you capture every single workbench and then they maintenance you and then you lose all your workbenches? Yeah. They never do that. They never do. That's why I went with them, because they never interrupt my gameplay or interrupt our gameplay at any time. They can do maintenance in the background while we're playing, which is awesome. So I love him a bunch for that. So I definitely go show him some love here on the stream. You can go ahead and click that link right there. It'll take you over there to the site. You can get your own server. Maybe you want a Minecraft server. Maybe you want to get an Ark server. Maybe you want to get an Ark 2 server maybe when it comes out, right? Get all that stuff unlocked right there. Now, it's the only time it's okay to drop someone's name. You can drop my name, Kismet, over there. You get 10% off. Hey, that's what I try to do. I try to hook you guys up. Remember, not spending money is saving money. All right, that's how you do right there. There we go. Nodix coming in. Glacio is the good planet. Good. It's a good. Good. It's good. Reminds me of Chernobyl. There you go. Yeah. There you go. I don't know why it reminds you of Chernobyl, but there you go. That's Mr. 9, you coming in with a cookie. Lurker. Love. There you go. That's a special one for you. That's Mr. Non-You. Thanks for coming in. M coming in, waving. Good morning, Ems. Good to see you as well. Thanks, everybody, for coming in. Rotisserie J, rocking those kids. I love those animated emotes. Didn't they come out amazing? She did such a great job, by the way. If you want to show some love to other artists here on stream, yeah, I am an artist. I've been an artist for 30 years. Well, actually, my whole life. But I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I've done a lot of 3D animations and fun stuff like that. And I do like to help other artists here on Twitch as well for emotes and animations, things like that. You can see them down below in the panels. Click their link, tell them that I sent you, and they might just hook you up and get you something awesome like I got as well. But in your style, whatever you need for your stream. There you go. Or just need some artwork, you know, for whatever else you're doing. There you go. Tardis coming in, showing some love as well. Now, here's how you guys can get this stream really fired up. I'm going to go ahead and throw that retweet right there in the chat. Now, here's what we do. We work together in the chat just like we work together in game. So you go ahead and click that second link. That second link is going to take you up to Twitter. You hit that like button. You hit that retweet button. For every 5 retweets, I press a button over here, and it gives you 1,000 Kismet. Now, I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff here in the stream. Now, be awesome. Follow those chat rules. If you missed them when you first came into my chat, make sure to scroll down into the panels, read those chat rules. Of course, be respectful at all times in the chat. Otherwise, I'm going to have to ban you, and then you don't get any awesome stuff. I have some really big sponsors too, everybody. You can check them out down below the stream there and show them some love. All right, I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready to get in some Stream Raiders, firing it up. We're going to start right into Stream Raiders today, everybody. We're doing the Sporta event. We are already tier 29. 29. We're already rocking it. So we're going to get into that, and we're just going to do non-stop battles all day long. I'm going to try to do them every 30 minutes, but, you know, sometimes I'm in the middle focus on something, and we'll try our best, all right? Let's do that first, and then we'll go ahead and jump into some Astroneer on our mega server. Let's go. To battle! All right, everybody. Now, here we are in the Sporta right here. Now, again, like I said, look at this. Tier 29 already. Too awesome, man. Now, we actually got to our highest one ever last time. We really put a lot of time and effort into it. Right here, we got to Diamond 5. That's right, to Tier 45 right there. That was always the big dream. We have accomplished that dream, but now we'll see what we can do. Let's see what we can do now. Can we reach the same? Can we pass it up? I don't know. But you're coming in at a perfect time because guess what? We got 2 battles right here. And Sparkle Dog's in the way right there. But we got 2 battles right here. One down here that is our kind of 3 skull or 4 skull, I mean. And then we got a green chest. So if you want to get that green chest, you want to get that loot, you want to make sure to go into this one. All right? You want to go into this one right here. Now, I'm going to go ahead and click on this to get it started so you guys can start putting down your units. Now, every time we come in and we're starting a new battle for the day, I'm just going to immediately go to my highest level character here, or my most built-up character, which is the tank, and it actually is me. That's me, everybody. Look at me. I'm looking so small and cute. Right there, that's me, the Wasteland Tycoon, all dressed up for TwitchCon in my blue Vault suit, with my yellow fedora, rocking my Vault-Tec shield, or Vault-Tec Vault Door Shield. There we go, or Vault-Tec door shield. There we go. And a giant broadsword or something there. 2-headed sword, rocking that. Now, here's how you come and play with us today. Now, remember, this is free to play, everybody. So you just follow the link in the chat. You find me, your Captain Kismet. It's going to give you some units that you can put down. Look at that. Boom! We already got some people going. Subi and Tardis crushing it. Rotisserie G crushing it already. Now, of course, you can play it on mobile or on desktop. You watch the stream at the same time while you're doing that and put your units down. You put down 1 every 5 minutes. Now, I expect to see some serious amount of units today. We lost a few because we missed it. Just a couple units made the difference. Now, I don't care if you're just starting to play or you're an old pro. You want to make sure to put down as many as you can. Now, remember, if you start off at the very beginning, you can put down, say, like a archer, which is what I suggest to put down first. You put your archer down, and then your archer takes about 10 minutes to cool down. So in about 5 minutes, you put down a warrior. And then guess what? In 5 more minutes, your archer is going to be back up again. Then you put your archer down and so on. And you just kind of mix and match your characters. Now, the more characters you put down, the more damage, the more kills, the more assists you're going to get, and the more loot that I'm going to be able to give to you automatically. The game figures that out for its own. The more units, the more loot. All right? Get it? More loot, more units, more loot. And I want to maximize how much loot you get in the game for sure. All right, so let's get into that. We'll start that up. We'll come back to that in about 30 minutes. We'll go ahead and start with some Astroneer. Get some hydration going on. There we go, hydrated and ready to rock. Now we're back to our mega base that we're building out here, and we're having lots of fun. Oh man, this game is so great. It's so fun. That's one of my favorite games now of all time, made by a small studio. They've done an amazing job of it. Their name is System Era, and they have done an amazing job of this, just adding so much more and more fun to it, including a lot of automation, extraction, all that kind of fun stuff. Now, we're going to go visit one of my favorite planets in the game, if not my favorite planet, and that is the mighty Glacio. Glacio has a lot of resources that we can utilize. Now, we are in the later game. Now, because we've been out for a week, we play once a week, we have collected automatically, without me even being on the server or anybody being there, we have collected 188,000 research automatically. Because we have it set up to it automatically extracts that research, right? And I'm going to see how much research I can get in this playthrough. I'm just going to research just to see how much I can get my research up to. Maybe a bazillion, trillion, quadrillion research. Now, you only need so much, everybody, before you unlock every single thing in the game. And we'll go ahead and look at our first level here. Have we unlocked all of this? I think we have. I think we unlocked all that first level stuff. Look at that shadow coming down. So cool. So cool. Love the shadow. So we're going to go in here. Okay, the hoverboard is the one thing we have not unlocked yet because that is a mission quest. So we're going to get into that eventually. So we've unlocked everything else in the small. Let's go check medium. Medium's looking good. There we go. Now, I don't unlock a lot of this stuff because I don't use it. There's some stuff right there. Like, I'm not going to use the horn, but you know what? We're at the stage now. Let's just burn it up. I've never used the winch, ever. I know it's useful for dragging stuff, but by the time I get to it where I need it, I've already moved all the stuff that I need. All right, so now we're in the medium printer. We've done everything in the backpack, the small printer. Now we're medium printer. And this is what I like to do, everybody. I like to go away, have it working while I'm not even playing the game. It's called set it and forget it. And then you come back and then bada bing, bada boom, you unlock everything, right? That's pretty sweet, man. I love that. You get it automated. And there we go. So if we want any of those, we can get it going. We got our large active storage, which I really want to work with those. Those seem pretty fun. We have our 3-man storage there. We didn't even bother opening up the rover. We still got to do our quest for the VTOL. We got our crane there, which is really fun when you have multiple person and one person's like digging it out and the other person's driving and whatnot. Very fun. Large foghorn and then recreational spear, aka the ball, where you can knock the ball around and play a little soccer or whatever you want to do. It's very, very fun. Now, what are we at? We're in the large one here, and let's go ahead and get our large solar array. Oh, look at that large turbine. Yeah, let's get that going on. I love these sensor arches. They have made it now so when you drive through them, they actually trigger events, which is pretty cool. So they're like an active part of what you can do in your base. So we're just going to go ahead and unlock all of these and these extra large sensor hoops right there. And then our extra large platforms. And then curved platforms and whatnot. You can see I still got 133,000. Figurine, large stuff here. Again, we just get to a certain part, and that's it, everybody. That's it. We've unlocked everything but the hoverboard and the VTOL. Basically, this is like, how many days is it? It's like 6th, 7th day in. And I only play 1 day a week, so That was pretty easy, especially since me and LOC and some other peeps had come in and worked together. Of course, the more you work together, that's my favorite part of doing multiplayer games, is the working together, the teamwork, to see how well we could do it as a crew. We absolutely crushed it. Now, what we got going on here in our main base is it's producing some certain types of resources. Like over here, this part over here is producing rubber, then this one's producing plastic, aluminum. You get the idea. Now, we're at a stage now where we can go ahead and start to make nanocarbon alloy. And that's going to be our biggest goal for today, is to try to pump out that nanocarbon alloy so we can make a tremendous amount of these things right here. That's right, the RTGs. The RTGs give you unlimited power. They produce about 4 power each. And so they'll help you in your extraction. They'll help you run your base and do conversion and all sorts of stuff. And I call it the tower of power, as you can see. And you can see I've got my batteries up on the top, and those batteries are to show me the status of my power at any given time in my base. And right now we're not doing much. We've got several ships, several landing pads going here. We've got some big vehicles and whatnot, but we really need to focus on getting all of our various different resources in those very large containers and getting them over here and actually starting to replace our small containers with our very large containers. But first, before we get into all of that, we need to go ahead and go get a bit of our stuff here, which is our ammonium stuff here. Right in my backpack. God, I hate it when it does that. I wish you could turn that off so it doesn't go in your backpack. We're going to go ahead and try to do this right here, which is to convert our hydrazine and then use our hydrazine over here. Now, to use our hydrazine, you can see we've got a bunch of it right here, so we can check a look at our backpack here. You know what? We'll grab a couple extra just for us, and maybe one for our ship too. And so what we're trying to do is we're trying to convert our graphene here, and we're trying to convert it. But we don't have any graphite, right? Or do we? Or do we have some graphite being utilized somewhere in the universe? And you guess what planet it's on. That's right, it's on the mighty Glacio. So we're going to head right over there, and we're going to say hello to Glacio right now. Let's go. Say hello to Glacio. I just made that up. There we go. Hey, John Night Owl, what's up? Now, I'm going to show you some of my best Kismet tips on crushing it here in Astroneer. I don't just play games, I crush them. I destroy them. I make them beg for mercy as we absolutely get crazy tons of resources. Now, we look way out here in the outer part, way out there. The little hidden Glacio is hiding out there. We'll go ahead and fly on out there. There she is. Now, if we look for a green beacon, because we use our green beacons as our base beacon, so the second we see a green beacon, we know we're ready to land. If you haven't played the game in a while, guess what? They increase the speed at which you orbit. So it goes much faster. It's much nicer. Helps you get right back where you're going. Right over here. Ah, it actually lands right at. There's 2 landing spots right here in the same spot. It's kind of a weird place to put a landing pad, but there you go. It makes it a little awkward, but it's close enough. Now, right here you can see we've got a little bit of power going on. We have the field shelter. We have our power here. Why is this power thing not in here? Let's get this in here. There you go. Put that right there. And it's actually extracting certain resources. Extracting iron. It's extracting down here titanium. And the resource that we need, which is way over here. We use our jetpack to zoom on over there. That we set up right at the end of the stream last time. Right over here to extract some of our graphite. Now, I've not gotten it all set up yet, so we're going to set it up today. I kind of left it for today. We're going to put that right in there. Oh, or not. We're going to go ahead and grab this one up here. There we go. And put that right in there so that it blocks its ability to grab anything other than that right there. So now what it's going to do is it's going to continuously grab it. As long as it has power, it'll continuously grab it and fill up this large container here. Now, we can already see there's a problem here because our power is running out. So we're going to definitely need some power over here. We could use our QRTG to lend it a little bit of a hand, but that's not going to be enough. It's going to need at least 3 RTGs there or some other type of power like wind power and whatnot to get it going. We could also use organic power. If we had some organic nearby. I see a little bit over here. And so we can go in here very nicely and just kind of a little of this. And there we go. And so what I like to do is I like to run lines like this. And the reason why I like to run like that, because you end up with a lot of extra organic, everybody. You're just going to have a massive amount of it. And so you can just put it in there and kind of supplement your overall power, which helps get that going, right? Now this right here is just barely producing enough to run this and the auto arm. Now, of course, the more power that you have, the faster that runs. And I like to typically have them very autonomous from each other. So this one basically has its own power. It has its own ability to collect stuff and whatnot and put it in there. So it's definitely going to need more power. And that's the thing we're going to work on first. But you know what we should do is we should grab ourselves some resources so we can make bigger, cooler stuff as well. So let's go do that. Let's fly way over here. And we're going to grab this iron right off the top there. There we go. And now to go ahead and start right back up again. We got a little bit of solar power there. We got some RTGs going on there. Now my goal is to replace that production over there with a large canister and a large table so that it can be self-contained and doesn't need to run along a central grid like this. That's how I like to run it. That's how Dad used to do it. little Iron Man reference there for you. If you guys got what that one was. All right, there we go. And then over here, oh, wow, look, we got 2 of them filled. Right. Nice. All right, let's do it. All right, we're gonna have to walk these over. Now, another thing we might want to do is bring a big vehicle here to get these going as well. Look at this. We definitely want to make some big canisters and let this stuff run. Now I'm going to go ahead and grab one of them and just fly it right out of here. Now I don't like to sink it in the ground. Whoop. I don't like to sink it in the ground because when you sink it in the ground, you have a chance of it glitching through the ground and then bye-bye. No more resources for you. It will either go way up in the air and fly away, or it'll go way down into the world and you have to actually dig down in there and try to find it. It's not worth it, everybody. I've lost stuff, and I just said, you know what, it's faster for me just to recollect it. Try not to sink stuff underground. Hitting W to try to keep it up out of the ground. It's not easy. Okay, look at this. All right, so Glacio's already working on our graphite. It's working on our titanium and our iron. It's actually considered one of the greatest ones in the game. It's actually not the hardest planet in the game. The hardest planet in the game is actually called Atrox, where you can actually get the most XP for your stuff, but we don't really need more XP, but we're going to do it anyway. We're going to build it up to where it's just producing a crazy ton of it anyway, just for funsies. Just for funsies. All right, now back to our main planet over here, which is Sylvia. There we go. Now, you can have your base anywhere, by the way. I could make my base on Glacio. I have. I've also made my base on Atrox. I've made it on all the different planets just to see what it's like. I've made my base underground. I've made it on top of the surface. I've done it a bunch of different ways. It's fun to try different things out. For sure. Okay, now there we go. And we're ready to do some conversion here. And we'll zoom out just a little bit, make this easier. There we go. All right. I like to zoom in when I'm playing so that you guys can see what I'm doing. Normally, I will be zoomed out most of the time. If I'm playing really any game, I usually max zoom just to make it easier visually for me to see. Okay, wow, I forgot. Look at all that copper we did the other day. All right, wow, we got tons of that. Okay, well, perfect. How convenient is that? 2 on that side, 2 on this side. Let's first start with this one. Now, what I'm going to do is just take the one off the top and go ahead and convert that. Then I'm going to let it choose which one of these 2 canisters that it wants to go into. And then I'm going to grab the top one off of here, and then same thing. Let's see. The back one. You wait for them all to get done first. And what this is called priming. You prime the outputs so that they have the correct material, so only that material will go into that one. It just takes a minute. And there we go. So now they're both primed, both the titanium and the iron. And now I just tell this to run out. And now it's just going to sit and do that all day, every day, until it runs out and be good to go. Now we've got our copper. Our copper actually has a home. Each resource has a specific spot where it goes. We can see it right here. I have these tables here to remind me where my stuff goes. Right over here. Oh my goodness, look at this. Look at this. We actually have a lot of this. Come on. There we go. So what I'll do is automatically grab the resources and put them back in there. Allow me to put more of that there. Now again, I want to replace that with a very large container. But we're going to need some graphite first. So we need to think about, okay, can we make some more power? And how do we make power? Well, what we need to do is we need to get to this stage right here called nanocarbon alloy. Nanocarbon alloy requires titanium alloy, steel, helium, which basically requires all this stuff on this row right here, right? There's 2 rows here. It requires all of that stuff to make it happen, including graphite, graphene, all of that stuff. Now, I actually have the ability for it to grab the graphene and feed it over here like this. And it will go ahead and just feed that across. And then it will automatically start to make that titanium alloy and all of that stuff. So we'll go ahead and let it do that for a bit. We've also got some additional titanium here, which we'll convert in just a bit. Now you want to get backlog a bunch of iron and a bunch of titanium because you're going to need that. You want to backlog a bunch of ammonium or backlog a whole bunch of hydrazine, which is what we're doing right now on another planet. It's doing it for us right now. In fact, it's probably full at this point. We've also got some lithium. We've also got some steel and other components here on our stacker that goes along with this. Now another thing that we're going to need here is this right here, helium. We're going to need some helium, and we've got some right here in the canister. We're going to go ahead and let that run out like that. Now, I've got this set right here to what we're going to need, usually, unless somebody changed it. I think it might have been me. Now I got to find the thing I need. That's why I usually don't unlock everything. I don't have to go through everything every single time. But we do what we got to do, right? There it is, nanocarbon alloy. And then I just have this on loop, and then I'm going to go ahead, an nanocarbon alloy, I have it on RTGs, so now it's just going to make RTGs whenever it can. Now what does it need? Titanium alloy. Well, how convenient. I just happen to have some right there. Now also we can go ahead and set this like this, and we can go ahead and say, you know what, boom, all the titanium alloy, put it right in there. Now what else does this need? It needs titanium and it needs graphene. Well, guess what we're converting over here? That's right, titanium. So we go ahead and keep the titanium going, and we're just going to let all that convert first, and then we'll put it over there and put it all part of the process, right? So we need titanium. Over here, we also need our nitrogen. Luckily, our nitrogen is being produced right here. I have it off right now because I have plenty of nitrogen. Over here, you can see we've got lots of iron just laying around here in the thing here. Let's go ahead and have that grab all that iron back up again. There we go. What else do we need here? Well, see, I've got my little table here that tells me I need iron and I need carbon. Ah, that's going to be our thing for today. We're going to need to get a ton of carbon going on. Now, one of the ways you can do carbon is you can go ahead and collect a bunch of organic manually, or what you can do is you can go and you can collect a bunch of soil and have it make a bunch for you. Now, way over here on this side, you can see our very large vehicle here in the background. It's got a little bit of soil, and you can see that we have multiple trailers behind it. We can go ahead and just disconnect that right there. We're using our QRTGs to power it. Just 2 of them, that's all it takes to run the drills and the paver in the front. And we need this dirt right here. So what we're going to do is first fill up the canister with some dirt, and I'm going to actually shape out this, well actually, mountain's almost gone. Now, I'm going to shape out a bit of this mountain, so I'm just going to literally run right into it. Just try to take the top of this mountain off. Now, what I'm doing is I'm actually paving and taking it out at the same time. Now, if any baddies like those plants right there are in the way, we're going to get those. And I'm just having some fun here, taking off the top of it. And we'll do it kind of like layer by layer. See, I'll cut that layer back a bit. And then we'll do that. Now, you can turn your paver off so you're not using up the dirt at the same time. But I don't know, I felt like having a little bit of fun here. Just cutting this stuff out. Just try to top off the top of this mountain. Now, our goal is to get the soil. Don't get so engrossed in taking out the mountain that you forget your actual goal is to get the soil. Got it. Just made a mountain back up again. Now look at all this random stuff that we're finding. You're going to run into a lot of random resources and items and whatnot that you might find. Now this is actually not the most efficient way of doing this. The most efficient way is just to cut right through the side of the mountain. But if you want to have a bit of fun and just try to shape out an entire mountain, go for it. I think the best thing to do is start at the top. Cut it out little by little. And then back up and go do it. Now you can manually go in and do it too. But just cutting straight through the mountain like this is usually a good idea because you're just going to collect that soil way faster. And maybe even run into some resources there. There we go. And that is it. Now, also, while we were doing that, we just made ourselves a nice little road back here that we can utilize. And we can just run back. And we can come back for all these resources. In fact, we can use our auto arms to automatically collect all those resources and put them into our vehicle. And then run them back and use the scrapper if we need to. The scrapper over here, you can see it, that big red thing with a red circle on it. We can throw extra stuff in there. Okay, so we've got that done. Now we want to go ahead and grab our soil here. Now, obviously, we want to make more than one soil canister. You can make a whole bunch of them and get it going. But what we need right now is just a ton of organic. Look at that. Automatically going to work on it, putting in the soil into what's called our centrifuges here. So those centrifuges are going to convert it. Now, I'm looking for an empty canister. Here we go, right here. Let's take that out. Let's tell this to stop. There we go. And then we'll tell this to run out and this to run out. And those ones will continue to go. And we're going to use this canister over here for our organic. Now, we really want to get a large canister. Oh, look at this. While we had our back turned, it had a bunch of RTGs. Awesome. I love to see that. I love to see it. Okay, how are we doing on our jetpack? Let's go ahead and burn out this right one so it grabs one. I like to just burn out the canister. And then it will automatically put the other canister on there. Oh, whoa. Don't be in your backpack while you're falling. I forgot to hit escape to get out of my backpack and I died. But no worries. I'm right here. Hey, look at me go. My first rip of the day. That's pretty funny to die literally in your base. Yeah, rip! So what I can do, though, is I can go back where I died and I can take all my stuff and I can just put it back on again. You bring up your backpack. I'm doing a lot of terrible clicking today. All right. All right. We'll go ahead and move that stuff over to us. Put it back where it goes. And you're going to die from time to time. It'll happen. No biggie. Oh, I grabbed the hydrazine and not the actual jetpack. There we go. All right, put that back in there. And then you have your equipment mods that you got here. Now I'm just going to put them on the ground because it's going to obscure what I can see. And then you click right there. And then we're off and running again. We'll put our wide mod on. We got a boost mod and then a nice level 3 drill mod there. Put that in. Whenever I play other games and then I come back and I play like Astroneer or other guys, all my keys are all screwed up in my head. It's hard to keep them all on track there. All right, more RTGs. Now, let's go ahead and take this hydrazine out. We're just going to set it over there for right now. And now what we're going to do is we're going to really power up our base a bunch. Let's put that over there. We're going to go ahead and work on our tower of power here. And so we're going to go ahead and just really give ourselves a lot of power. This is one of my favorite parts of the game when you get to this stage where you just got tremendous amount of power. Now I'm going to move this out of the way. I don't like stuff to clip. That's just me. I don't like stuff to clip, and we want to get that going. Now we also want to work on our giant wind power, which is going to be fun. We'll get that set up in a bit, but let's go over here and see what we need. Again, more titanium there. Let's see. Oh, it's all filled up. It's all filled up and ready to rock. Let's go ahead and take our iron off of there. Let's take our titanium off. we'll let that run. Now, we got our titanium here. Now, what else do we need here on our thing? We need titanium, and we need nitrogen, and then also we need some graphene. We'll go ahead and put that right there to let us know that we need graphene as well. And it's got plenty of graphene over here. It just needs to be able to grab it. It needs to be on the side in which it can see it. So I'm going to rotate this around a bit, and then now it can see that graphene on that side, and it's good to go. All right, and we'll let that feed. Now this actually, I should grab one of these hydrazines, put it over here. We need that. And then once we get a bunch of graphite, we'll put that in. Okay, another one here. Now this RTG, we're going to take that with us. And we're going to go ahead and run out the titanium here. That titanium's automatically going there. And now it's going to auto run all of that stuff. That's going to be awesome. Going to be awesome that it's going to go ahead and run all that stuff out. What do we got here? Titanium alloy and titanium. How much titanium alloy do we have? We have 3 of them in there right now. So we could just grab them out of here and run this right over here. Let's take that helium out of there for a second. There we go. Run that out. Put the helium back into the helium container. There we go. And that will run that out when it can. There we go. Now, it's nice to have a big thing like this where you can go ahead and just have it automatically keep feeding, or have a bunch of those resources automatically. And that's great. It acts like a buffer between all the different canisters that you have going, which I think is pretty awesome. And we'll take both of those out. What do we got here? Carbon. Okay, cool. We could use that. We're going to run this back in. There we go. We're going to prime this and tell that to be that. Okay, now this one over here needs some more nitrogen. So we'll tell it to run out the nitrogen. And now it'll keep going on that. Now eventually it'll take this and it will run it over to here. Actually, we'll take this table and I'll face it facing this one as well, or reverse facing as well. Now here we go. More RTGs. And then we'll grab these RTGs. And we've got a bunch now that are powering our base. And now we're going to use a bunch of them, you guessed it, at our favorite planet, Glacio. That's where we're going to go. Let's do it. Let me catch you about chat. Rip. Yeah, look at all you guys placing units in Stream Riders. Oh, we're looking sexy today. Look at those tons and tons of units in there, everybody. Oh, today's the day to play, everybody. Look at that. Wow, what a great start. You got 1 minute to place down your units, everybody, in Stream Riders. Not familiar with Stream Riders, just follow that link right there. It's going to take you over. It's free to play. You can actually win real-life loot sometimes in those battles, which is awesome. Directly from Captain.tv, the makers of Stream Riders. Okay. Here we are. This is always one of my favorite moments in the game. And whenever you're doing the scale up, it's just so fun. All right, we don't want the first one. We want the second one. Click it. There we go. The second one is the actual landing pad, I believe. Got it that time. All right, awesome. It doesn't really matter, everybody, but there we go. Now, I should have brought some containers back, but all I really care about right now is to massive power up our thing right here. Now, I don't even need the rest of this grid now. I can just go ahead and take this grid out, because it's actually going to diminish what's going on over here. And then we just take these RTGs. Now, we're in the kind of highest end of the game, everybody. We've already done all the low-end stuff. We've collected our materials. We've got built up and all of that. Now, look at this. Look at our battery now. Now we're looking sharp. Now, a little note on this. Give it a little nudge every now and again. There you go. Get you some more. You can also kind of fine-tune its placement to where it's just kind of maximizing the extraction. Make sure that this thing here, though, can see the where the extractor is extracting stuff. Move that over just a little bit. There we go. Make sure we've got our table locked. We've got a large container there. It's just going to keep feeding this container. Right now, it's 21 in there. And sometimes what you want to do is bring a small container so you can just take out what you got in there and go with that. Now, I'm going to go ahead and swap this around a little bit. My tower of power here. I'm going to put that right there. I'm going to put my thing up here at the top so I can see what's going on. I'm going to put my RTG over here. This just gives the ability for the auto arm to also set it down right here if this gets filled or whatnot. You can also rotate this around so you can just see your battery and then the empty sides of it, something like that. That looks good. Now, that is completely autonomous. It doesn't need anything else to make it work. And again, as long as you see that battery going up, you know you're doing good, right? You know that you're producing enough power or surplus power to keep that running. And again, the way we know that is we can roll over this, and it says at the bottom that our extractor uses 8 units of power, and then our auto arm uses 1. So this is 8. And then this right here would be 9. And so our RTGs produce 4. And so 2 of those produce 8. And then, of course, 3 of those is going to produce 12. So we have more than enough power, even without the wind power, to keep this going. So this will just perpetually run nonstop. Now, the rest of the stuff here, we go ahead and just start picking this stuff right back up again right here. Or we can just leave it if we want to put a central power grid later. It's really up to you. Like, you can go ahead and run that, scrap all of that. I'm going to leave them there for now in case you want to come back and do that. Now, we want to do that same exact thing that we're doing right there on the other 2 as well, which is our titanium and our iron. So let's go ahead and head back, and we'll come back and we'll set that up again. And back to Sylvia. Here, let's do it. Oh, yeah, Jump, get that super loot. Rotisserie G coming in saying, happy eat a hoagie and cream-filled donut day. Oh, man, I like both those things. I love a good hoagie. Oh, man, so good. Oh, man, makes me hungry for a hoagie now. See, look, I'm very easily power of suggestion, everybody. Yeah, let's do some super loot, everybody. Everybody get ready to put exclamation jump in the chat. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, 0, go. Super loot coming up. There you go. Exclamation jump to get that loot, everybody. I got to see where's my planet at? Now, we're going to do that battle here in just a second. The second I find out where the heck my planet went. Right over here. Let's get in there. There we go. All right, let's land that. While we're landing that, let's do a battle. To battle! All right, here we go, everybody. How many units we got? Wow, that's a lot of units to get it started. 84 units. Now, we hit 100 units. Every time we hit 100 units, we're going to give you 1,000 Kiss Caps. Now, know that I'm going to be doing all-day battles. So first, we're going to do our day stream. Then we're going to go into a battle mode where you won't see or hear me, but I will keep the battles going while I'm working on other stuff behind the scenes. Then I'll be back tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and it will be going all night long as well. So 12, 15, 16, maybe even 17 hours of battles. You guys are going to get maximum loot and represent, of course, Team Griffin here. We're going to try to get you guys some stuff unlocked for that. So let's go ahead and grant some rewards. Rotisserie G, TARDIS, Base, and Michi coming in, getting some love. AM Love coming in, MVP with 5 assists. Way to go. Let's go ahead and keep going. We're going to now get into our green one here. Now, you definitely want to put down a bunch of units, as many as you possibly can. Now, this one right here, normally I've been trying to do my Bannerman, but that's a lot of units, everybody. That's a lot of peeps we got to go up against. So when we got to go up against a lot, I call in the big boy. I call in my tank, and we're going to get that going on. He's going to be able to take a lot of that range damage and soak that stuff up. Make sure to put down some epic healers, some epics, some legendaries. You got them. Put them down. Gather around me right here. We're going to need probably some tanks over here just to keep them distracted while we push the middle. And then hopefully they just only attack our front line, because they could sweep around and try to get our back line. But then again, if we have enough range, the range can take them out before they get too close. All right. Every unit makes a difference. Every person is a vital part of the team. Let's go. All right, back here at the main base. Let's go ahead and run that out again, so that'll keep on going. Oh, man, this place is looking sexy. All right. Now, what we want to do ultimately is we want to have the large containers here. Now, what I'm going to do is go back over here to this one right here, and I'm actually going to turn this off from repeating, because now what I want to do is to create some nanocarbon alloy. Just the alloy itself, and not necessarily make the RTGs, because what we want to do is we want to make some large containers. So we're going to go ahead and run that out. Now, what's the other thing we need here? We need a bit of steel. So we're out of steel. Now, luckily, we've been working on both of them because I am thinking about 20 steps ahead, everybody, because I typically do. And we're going to go ahead and get this going. Now, we have iron there and iron here. And this one over here needs to be carbon. So what we're going to do is we're going to put both of these over here, and we're going to just go to town on carbon. We're going to tell this one over here to be carbon, aka the basic organic. There we go. And we'll go ahead. And actually, you know what? Let's start these in sync. Hold on. Let's do this. Let's go ahead and put in something that'll help us out later. Put that like that. And we're going to go over here to our small printer real quick. And we are going to make ourselves a button. Now, they have a lot of automation and logic systems in the game where you can set up really complex stuff, including like gigantic piano keyboards and all sorts of really cool stuff. And this one's called Button Repeater, and we need some zinc for that. Ooh, where do we put that zinc? Oh, that's a good question. Normally, we should throw it over here. This is kind of the in-between spot. That's empty now. This is empty, too. We could be taking that back. Now, when they're empty, I kind of stack them by my ship, so I'll know when I get my ship I can take them with me. Let's see. Where did I put that zinc? I probably put it on this side. If it's not there, then it'll be right here, stacked with this. How we looking? Iron, rubber, tungsten carbonide. More tungsten over here. Oh, we have a bunch of carbon right there. All right, that's right. We had that bit of carbon. So let's just go ahead and use this up because it doesn't do us no good sitting right there. And so we'll go ahead and do that. And now it's going to start to create that steel. And then we're going to go ahead and grab this over here. I'm going to tell that to stop running out for a second. We want to make one of them first so we can prime it. We can take this out of here and put that off to the side for now. All right, so there we go. Priming it is where you put that in there like that. And then you tell it just to pick that up. I'm going to put it off to the side. Now what I'm going to do is run out the carbon and the iron, and it's just going to run a bunch of it onto the table. But what it's going to do is it's going to keep running it into the machine. Now on this side over here, it's feeding in argon, because we have picked up a bunch of argon. As you can see, just a tremendous amount of it there. And we've run it. It just auto runs with the auto arm. Will feed it in there when it runs out. And now everything is set up to basically make a bunch of steel, which is what we need. So we'll let that run for a little while. Over here, same thing. What are we missing? We are missing graphene. Oh boy, we need a bunch of graphite, right? We need a bunch of graphite for that. Well, we need an empty canister, so we're going to go ahead and look for an empty canister right there. We're going to grab this empty canister. We're going to put that right there. And we're going to go see if we can get ourselves some graphite. That's the thing holding up the show over here, is that graphite. Now, you can also get graphite on your home planet and whatnot, and I usually do, but I kind of feel like we want to show Glacio some love here. Again, it's one of the greatest plants in the game because it does have so many resources in the same exact spot, including gases that we need for a lot of our stuff. Oh, there we go. Scribbly coming in, showing some love, and lurky goes. Thank you very much. Appreciate you guys coming in. Now, remember, those stream avatars down here will be tied to the giveaways. Still working on that right now. It is a very involved thing, including a whole bunch of other stuff around my Patreon where you guys can see exclusive looks at my videos that are coming out ahead of time before everybody else, and can help support the stream and those videos right here. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and grab this canister right here. We're going to just pick it up and slide this way. Okay, now right here, I can take this whole thing, but it's not even full yet. But it has just enough to where I can tell this to enable input. I can tell that to run out. And now what it's going to do is it's going to run all of what it's got into the smaller one. And this container right here is going to help us make more of the bigger ones here in just a moment. So that's the whole point of what we're doing, is to make those really massive containers. And then once we get a ton of that massive containers filled up, man, we could be making anything in the game. Very awesome. Especially when you fill up that whole entire thing with nanocarbon alloy, which is the hardest resource in the game to make. Yeah, it's I've done it multiple times where you have like 400 nanocarbon alloy. It's awesome. All right, there we go. So that one is full. Uh-oh. I heard him make a noise. You know what? I wonder if he has an auctionator. He does have an auctionator. Oh, hold on. Let's put this back, everybody. It just dawned on me that if you're standing over here dealing with this, you might suffocate because there's no oxygenator over here. And I don't really want to cause it to stop my production here. But you know what? Let's go ahead and just do it. And then we'll try to power those other ones up as well. There we go. Now when we're standing here, we're getting oxygen from the thing, so because it made that noise. All right, let's get into it here. Right over here. And we're going to go ahead and get our graphite. Oh, we got to set this to input before we forget. There we go. You want to walk away, and then you only have a couple of them there. Where you want... this will literally extract like 100 of these if you let that run. Oh, wait, we got to give it a nudge. All right, before you walk away, give it a little nudge. There you go, and it will extract a lot more for you in the long run. You can't put multiple extractors there, so it'll extract faster as well if you want. But 32 ought to get us fired up. Let's go. Now, for some reason, it's also really hot in here. Hold on, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, most of those robocalls are just a computer, but that was an actual lady, which is amazing, which is how it probably got through my robocall thing that I have, for sure. Technology is super weird, right? I hand the phone to my kid. My law here at child's phone, they're not allowed to speak with them, only allowed to speak to adult and must take their number off the call list. Come in handy to stop those calls. Really, how old can they not talk to your kids? Is it anyone below 18? Is that what it is? Hey, that's a good technique. I like that. I like that idea. All right, back to our main planet. Under 18 here? Oh, okay. Good to know. I'm going to totally use that technique. I'll be like, hello, my name is Stevie. I'm 10 years old. Can I help you? My daddy says you're supposed to take his number off and stop calling him because he finds that exceptionally annoying. When I call you while you're doing something, when I call you while you're eating dinner, when you give me your personal home number, I'll call you later while you're eating dinner, and ask you about how your some random thing is doing. Oh man, I know those people are just trying to make a living, but it's just annoying. Unsolicited calls like that. Now, it used to be even worse. When you used to pay back in the day when you had your cell phone, you used to pay for everybody that called you. So those people would call you, and it would cost you money to talk to them. And I would go off on them. I was very courteous to that one. I have gone off on a few back in the day and say, look, you're literally costing me money to call me. You take my number off here, you never call me again. I am on the do not call list, by the way, and they still call me anyway. Because I think they can take the risk and of getting busted on it, or they're in some other country and it doesn't matter anyway, or there's some computer somewhere in some warehouse. You know how it goes. All right, let's go ahead and run out this graphite. And now it's going to go ahead and make a ton of graphene over here. And what I'm going to do is actually take this out right now. We got to kind of balance this a bit better to where it is doing that a lot easier, a lot better. We need another one of our towers. Where did we go with this over here? We have our giant table. Oops. And I hate it when I misclick stuff. I do it all day long. I drive myself crazy. Misclicky. There we go. All right, we need a table. What are we making here? Oh, there's a large container right there. Awesome. Awesome. That's what we need right there. Boom. All right. Nice. Now, what we want to do is probably make a way of it to grab the stuff in a better way, right? To grab it in a better way and tell it very specifically, I want it to go to this specific spot, right? Because when we're running this out, what it's going to do is it's going to get in the way. And so we want to go ahead and put our graphene over here, like that. And then we want to go ahead and tell this to run in the, oh, not graphene, we want to run out the graphene there. We want this to run in our graphite. Okay. It's being feisty. Really? Come on. There we go. All right. Enable output. Okay. Run this one back in. Now this is like a little dance here that you got to do. And that is basically trying to get everything coordinated. And what we want to do is we want to get these large resource canisters all lined up in a row. We want to get the graphite to be able to be grabbed and then ran over here into this. We want this over here to be collecting the our stuff here. Did this not run out? Oh, I was making a button repeater and I got sidetracked. Yeah, I didn't find any zinc. We got to do some zinc. Oh, hold on, man. I got to start this. Hold on. Let's start this going. We're going to need that later. But we found some carbon as well. All right, so we need a empty canister. And there's more carbon there. Let's go ahead and see if we can... Let's put this up here out of our way. See if we can go ahead and use this carbon over here. And look at that. Lots of steel. There's one that's empty. Put that out there. There we go. Okay. And we need this right here to run that back in. Run this back in. Now, what we want to do in the long run is maximize this to where we have it going in such a way that it makes it easier to keep. And this is going to keep feeding. Let's turn that off for a second. And we'll put those back over there. This hydrazine off of here. Turn this to go in. There we go. Put that in the back to kind of block that edge. And then we're going to need this, this, and then we'll turn this back on over here. Now this needs to be done a lot better, so we need a way of having it hold that thing as it goes through, right? So whenever it goes through there, it will hold all of these graphenes. So we want to put that in here, have it go up. There we go. Have it go through this right here, right? So we want to go through this in such a way that it is blocked. So again, we'll take that out. We'll put that in there temporarily. Now we need something to block this. I'm going to move this forward, and we'll need something to block that particular area. So I'm going to see what we got here. What do we got here? This stuff needs another canister there. What do we got back here that we could use to just hold it there? There's some ceramic there. Let's just use that real quick. Now, the reason why we want to block this area is that it doesn't have anywhere else to go, right? It doesn't have any other container, any other spot on the table to go other than right here to this medium resource container. And then this right here is going to be aiming at the front of the medium resource container. So when it runs out like this, there we go, right? There we go. Now, one of the problems is if it does run out, then it's going to put the graphite in it. So we don't want that to happen. But let's put enough in there. We've got literally none. It's going to do it right now. Watch. Do it? No, I have it on output. Okay, good. It should be fine. And it should go and grab it over there. Oh, see, it's not. See, it's going to do that, like I thought. You got to prime it a little bit first. Hold on, let's prime it a little bit. There we go. We got to prime it up with a whole bunch of extras so that it doesn't run out and then cause it to stop. That's what we don't want it to do. We want to have a few of them in there so it knows where to go in there. You got it. This are a bunch of the logic systems that you got to learn after a while. And we'll just let that run for a while, build up a ton of those, and let that go. Let's put this hydrazine in there. There we go. Keep our base nice and tidy. Now, how are we looking over here? Okay, so we need just some steel. While we're busy doing all of that, it's been backlogging a bunch of steel here. Now, I have a button right here, and its purpose is to turn everything off and switch the way everything is going. Right now, if I've done it correctly, it will go ahead and grab it. But in this case, I have 2 iron things here, so I need to take that out. And I need to take this and run that in. There we go. We've got 10 steel. That ought to get us going. And then we'll run that steel out. Be good to go. And then over here, we should have some titanium. So same thing. I'm going to put a button here eventually to do this. But I'm just going to grab it for right now. And we're going to run out our titanium alloy as well. Now what's going to happen is going to take all the titanium alloy and also the steel and run it out on these platforms here. And I'm going to take this platform from over here. And we're going to go ahead and put it over here just so it can hold more and more and more stuff. And you'll see me start to scale up and scale up and scale up all of this stuff. Big time. Let's go ahead and run some of it back in, though. See if we can find a spot. We got so much of that stuff there. All right, we're going to go ahead and use this canister again here. With that nanocarbon alloy. Put that in there. Ah. I tell you, it's got a mind of its own a lot of times. And that's why you got to prime it first. You go like this, then you put that there, then that's going to go there. There we go. All right. Let's do this and this to drag it back so we have more space. There we go. Then more space there. And then run this out, run that out. Because what it'll do is it'll grab from this over here. So you can just have a backlog, a massive backlog of stuff up there. That it can just grab at any given time, including the ability for it to make a bunch of stuff here. Now, I really want to do some nanocarbon alloy here, so I'm going to go ahead and tell it to draw a bunch of that in, run one out, draw it back in again. There we go. Do a little song and dance with it there. And I'm going to try to get as much nanocarbon alloy in there as I can, and then I'm going to take it over to the other side over there, and I'm going to make a bunch of gigantic canisters, which is going to be real fun. Now, where did I see that other gigantic canister? I was over here somewhere, and I took it and I put it somewhere. I have no idea. Did I undo it? Oh, I undid it and used it for the graphite. That's right. I used it for graphite. Okay, now over here, same thing, right? We're going to need a nice big container over there. Let's just go ahead and grab this nanocarbon alloy right here, and then we'll run over here, and we're going to go ahead and just set this, this one. Set this one right here, 2 large canisters, and it needs glass right now. Not sure if I have a bunch of quartz here. Oh yeah, I got glass right there, which has a titanium at the top for some reason. There we go. We run that out, and now we're ready to go. And now it's just going to keep making canisters. And it also took the nanocarbon alloy off my backpack and put it up there, but obviously we want to put it in a canister eventually, and then have it run that out. So we'll let that run out. And again, we're going to be using the canisters to scale everything up today. Get it going. You're so fine, brah. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I hope you're having a great day. I appreciate the compliment, but I am under no illusion. But hey, I appreciate it. There you go. And again, I try to be nice, but if they're being obtrusive into my day, then I go off on them. Or I just don't answer them. See, most of the time I don't answer my phone unless I actually, because it's just like email, right? At this point, I've been on the internet so long that I just sort out the stuff I want, and everything else I just delete. That's the best way to do email in 2021, everybody. And the same thing with your phone calls, right? You sort the phone calls that you do want to get from the people you want to get them from, and then all the other calls instantly go to voicemail. I don't mind you calling if you don't mind me not answering. Big time. Okay, we'll turn that off RTG right now, so it'll go in here. And I think we're good. What else we need? More steel. Okay. So let's get back over here. We're out of steel. Get this steel production going. Okay, we turn this off. So now we want that to go in and all the rest of these to go there. But we need to prime one of these first. So let's turn this back on. What we do is we prime that, turn this back off. It's so cool how you can automate that, right? Just by using the button repeater over here. Then this goes here. Now I've got this set to output. And so what it's going to do is it's going to grab that one first when I first do it. And then now everything is going to be synced. And now it's going to run. It's going to grab the stuff. It's going to grab the gas from over there and feed it in. And just continuously run until it runs out of resources. Which is great. So you got 17 there. We got 10 there. So it's going to make about 10 of them. And then I've got another iron container there that we can add in. So we'll get into that. Let's see. We've got our large canister making over here. There we go. Another nice, big, fat, large canister. Yeah. Right over there. Now, what else do we want to do? Well, actually, we want to take this canister and run right over here because we got a lot of this. And maybe use it for this right here because we have 2 canisters full here of titanium. This would probably be the optimum one to do right now. And so we'll go ahead and try to very quickly catch up here. We'll run that the other way. Run that the other way to drag those back in. Do this. I love that, everybody. I love that. That's just a whole lot of run. That's going to run like 60 of those, or how many ever it has, into the large container. And then we're just getting scale it up all the way across. All right, what do we need over here? We need, again, more steel. So we'll let that steel run. We've got 10 nanocarbon alloys. That is pretty sexy. And we're going to run that right over here. And this thing here, whoa, man, I swear I locked this stuff and it gets unlocked somehow. Now what we got to do is watch out that all this stuff's not running out at the same time. So you want to run that stuff back in because it's going to get messed up. What do we got back here? Steel. Oh, we actually got steel on there. We could be using that steel. Put that in the back. Put this here. What do we got here? That's silicone. Okay, let's run this out, run this out, run this out. And now it's just going to run all 3 of those things out. We've got 5 glass, 14 titanium, and 8. So the lowest one we have is the glass. So we're going to make about 6 more of those. Because we're making 1 right now, we'll make 5 more. And steel here, we could be utilizing this over here for more nanocarbon alloy. Oh man, there we go, there we go. Nice. Now we'll go ahead and also switch this back to some RTGs, and we'll just tell it to make it automatically. Once it does it, we will go ahead and make a bunch of those. Then we can use those to extract more resources, and you get the idea. You get the idea. So now we're in a loop, right? We're in this kind of awesome loop where we're just making tons and tons of resources. How are we looking over here? Now this right here now has been primed with 23 of these. Is actually out of graphite now. 23 of these, but this right here doesn't have anything in it, which is not good because it's going to kind of screw me up. So what I'm going to do is run out some ceramic. I'm going to have this grab it. I'm going to tell this to stop. And I'm just going to fill that up a little bit with ceramic so it doesn't accidentally grab my graphene out. And I'm going to put my graphene out like this like this. Now again, this has 21, so it has 21 chances of feeding that in. Let's see, we've got a bunch of this. We have this all running out. That now is going to make a whole bunch of that. But we need a place for it to go when it's done. So we're going to put that in there. We're going to tell this to stop for just a second. Grab all that back in there. Tell that to run in. And we're going to try to sneak this over here before it puts one down. There we go. And then run that out, run that out. And there we go. Now it should be fine. Should be able to run all that in there. And we'll fine-tune all of that later on, everybody. But right now, again, another nice large canister. We're going to use this right over here as well. Right here. Oh, I didn't set these to input. All right, well, let's set them to input. There we go. Now watch this. We're going to do a quick switch. Grab this little soil canister here. We're going to put that right there. We're going to run that back out. And that's going to run it into the other one. So now instead of making this much carbon, we're going to make that much carbon. It's going to be awesome. And then same thing over here. We'll run this one out. And that's just going to run for a really, really long time. Now, we have already done this once, and that is with the mighty, the thing you need the most, I think, right over here, your resin. Look at this little sexy little beast right there. Yes, lots of carbon going on. And now we are really in the jammy jam. We are rocking this big time. Let's go ahead and put one of those canisters right there. We're going to need this. We're going to need some RTGs. Ah ha ha! RTGs are at the ready. We need one more RTG. What do we need for RTGs? We need some titanium alloy. Oh, we got a bunch of it here. Let's grab it. Let's go ahead and put it over here. Let's run it. Let's tell these two to stop running out. I feel like actually what I want to do is tell this to stop and move this over here. So that's blocking its ability to put down the graphene over here. And then maybe the same thing with this. So every time I take this out, it doesn't keep filling up that spot. So you want to kind of readjust it to keep it from doing that. There we go. And then we can put, say, some graphene there. And then that'll run. And then now we can run this out and this out. And then we can start this back up again. So now to only feed when the chemistry lab itself needs that particular thing. So there we go. And we'll fine-tune all that as we go. Zaddy coming in. Thank you very much for the follow. Let's do a battle. To battle! All right, you sexy peeps. What do we got? 84 units. Come on, we got to get this going on. Let's go ahead and see if we can get a win here. Come on, come on. We got to represent. We got to do as many battles as we can today. We're going to do 16, probably 17 hours of battles all day long. Let's get it going. Let's get it going. Let's do it. Oh, yeah, we're rocking it. They're pushing into it. I might answer the phone now. Screw up. Leave me a message. See, it makes it where you can't use your phone anymore. These are like phone terrorists now. They make it where you can't actually have a phone and actually expect to get a call from someone you want to get a call from. You're just getting spammed all the time by random people. And when I turn my robocall thing off so I can actually get calls from people I want to get, it just makes it where my phone is absolutely unusable. I think they should all be put in prison if they send you an unsolicited call. If I did not call you and tell you to call me, you shouldn't be calling me. Simple as that. Mitchie coming in, John Night Owl, Base, Tardis Pilot, all getting some love, and Mitchie coming in, overall MVP with 25 kills. Thank you so much for that. By the way, do you know there's an app that talks back to the robocalls? So when the robocalls call, you get an app, and then the app talks back to it. It says, "Oh, really? Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, really? And it literally talks back to him. I know somebody who does that to the robocalls. I'm like, that's like wasting your minutes. It's like wasting your time, too. You know what? If they're calling, I just hang up. I hang up on them. Go ahead and try to scam someone else. I don't want to be involved in it. All right, you go ahead and get some love there. Mitchie coming in, MVP, 25 kills. There we go, 29 done now. Man, we just started. We just getting started, everybody. Look at this. Look how many days left we have. 22 days. Wow, and you guys got those loyalty tokens there as well. Let's do a mystery battle. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. I guess we're going to have to be aggressive, everybody. Now, I'm going to call out the Bannerman. I'm going to see how good you guys can do without my take. Come on, I expect you guys to rise to the challenge here. Put down as many units as you can. Put down one every 5 minutes. Put them down. Rock around my Bannerman here. We're going to try to push through. It's a lot of units. Let's see if we can get it done. Oh, now look at this. It is finished doing it here. We got 96 of those. More than you can put in these little small containers. Now, while we were busy doing that, look at this. Stacks and stacks and stacks. This is what you want to see right here, everybody. You want to see a lot of stacks of containers that we can take to other places and use them to start collecting tons of resources for us. All right, nice. Now we're going to go ahead and we got any extra towers? I don't think we do. You know what? Let's make another one here. Where is our medium printer over here? Medium printer. All right, medium printer. Let's switch you off that for a second and have you. Oh, we got to turn this off or it's going to keep dropping stuff. There we go. Let's put that back there. Okay. All solar not being used. A gas canister that's full of methane. Oh, methane. Goes over here. Oh, we got some empty canisters we could be using too. There we go. What do we need over here? This probably needs quartz. Yeah. Okay. We'll leave one of those for quartz. We'll work on all that later. But you know, you want to keep your empty canisters in a place where you can find them, so you know you're good. All right, we'll take this one out. This one's empty as well. Keep putting those in the center. What were we making over here? We were making a very large extended silo B. Okay, now also over here, while I was making some steel, I'm going to go ahead and just grab a little bit of this. Using my little trickery moment here. Where I run it out. And then grab some from the front and then switch it around the other way. Okay, now this is stopped for some reason, and most likely because it is now out of iron. So let's run over here. Let's tell this to stop. We'll flip it the other way. There we go. Now another thing we can do, by the way, is we can go ahead and take this out. We can go ahead and use this right here. We can grab the top of this, and we can put this right here to create a little segment. So in the future, it'll only do this canister and then this canister. Now the problem with doing this is that you take your canisters on and off all the time. But what I could do is I can go ahead and have this going into there and running into this canister or whatever canister I want it to go in. Like this right here is doing carbon. This one's doing carbon. So this kind of a I got the wrong ones connected. There, so let's run that back in. We need one with iron and one with carbon. There we go. All right, so let's run this out. We'll take this off. There we go. And this is our output, so let's put it there. This is one of our inputs. We'll put that there. Our input there. And then we'll make a branch here. And we'll control just those right there. Now, actually, we'll probably do those better. Let's branch it over here so we can see the front of it. Take that off there. Oh, wait, hold on. I moved the actual thing. I meant to make a segment. Branch. There we go. Got to press the right buttons. Pressing the correct buttons helps. You got to hit F. There we go. All right. Now we can set those to input or output based on that. And then this right here is for us to use later. Now we've got that styling and profiling, and now what we can do is go ahead and get this going. Now we want to turn this all back on again. Now to only turn those two on and off, and this over here we'll have to activate, and we'll just leave that on because it'll run out of resources eventually. And now we can kind of control it a little bit better. Now making a tower, so let's go get that tower over here. Start that up. Tower is going to help me a lot more than the other thing that only gives you 4. This one will give you a lot more than 4. As you can see, while we're waiting for that one, it will actually give you 6 per side. So it's a total of 12. So instead of 4, you get 12. So 3 times as much. Oh, and there's our other RTG that we need. Oh, we got graphene stuck on us. Put that right in there. There we go. All right, that'll take care of that. We got our RTG that we want to take with us. So we have 3 RTGs and 1 DJ. Let's do it. A lot of Beastie Boy references up in this stream today. And yesterday and the day before. And again, if you have a question, a comment, or question for me, my name is Kismet. Feel free to throw it in the chat. If I go too fast for you, miss something cool along the way, feel free to let me know. We're having lots of fun, as you can see, working all of our stuff. And we are really hurting for some graphite. But right now, while we're doing all of this, it's collecting a ton of it over there. Okay. Go ahead and get over here and watch the difference, everybody, between the first one and the second one. Actually, let's go ahead and move this to the top. There we go. I'll make that a little easier. Not what I wanted to do, but all right. I do a lot of misclicking, everybody. Now watch this. Look at this. You can really stack this, right? You want to bring some small containers. You can bring those as well. Whatever you want to do. Now I'm going to be replacing a lot of things with this. And so I'm just going to keep them on there to get that going. Now, of course, we could also use our long containers here. If you wanted to bring a bunch of smaller equipment, we could put it on there. You can really scale it up. You're like, how's that all fit in there? Space magic. That's how it fits in there, everybody. Space magic for the win. Let's go. Come on, we want to take this big table. We want to take these RTGs on there and get all this going. So back to our favorite Glacio. We are going to really scale up our titanium extraction and all of that. We're going to eventually work our way across every single planet and work our way where it's extracting every single resource in that much larger degree. And then we just set it and forget it, everybody. Just extract, extract, extract. We'll also stop by another place on the way back to get a bunch of our resources as well. We really need to find a better spot for that, but we'll do what we got to do. Okay, here we are. Okay, so we're going to need a large table. So we brought that with us. Actually, this is an extra large table. And we've already got our stuff going over here. And let's see how we're doing. How many do we got? We have 38 right now. That's not bad. Again, it takes a while for that to happen. It is going. It does look like it's going at full power there. And I can see the power going slightly up. It does look like at some point it was drained of its power, though. Because it didn't have enough power in the grid. We're going to jetpack. Jetpack. Oh, or not. What's going on with my jetpack? Something funky. There we go. Jetpack this over here. And we're going to create another big power area. We can utilize the surplus power across the grid. And so we're going to do this, and we're going to unpack this, and we're going to just put these off to the side for now. Put those out of the way. We'll put this right here. We're just going to kind of rinse and repeat what we did on the other side. Now this could actually use a little bit of a nudge here. There we go. Very nice. And run that right into there. We're going to take one of these and put it in here just to make sure we limit this to only extracting iron or pulling iron out of there. Now we need to also be able to grab the ones at the top, and I forgot to do it on the other one, but I'm going to do it on this one, and that's where it will not put it up at the top for any reason. I don't want to every single time, everybody, every single time I have to click the wrong thing. I was just trying to rip, but that's okay, it did the job for me. But what I want to do is put the RTG up here at the top to block it from putting the resources up there. So I can put this in whatever kind of convenient spot I want. Because it'll only put it at the bottom. And then it will grab it and feed it over here. That's what we wanted to do. And we wanted to do that non-stop, on and on forever. Now that RTG is only half the power that it needs. But since it has half the power, it'll run at half speed, but it'll never stop running. It'll always run as long as it has the ability to get rid of the resources off of it. Now, some people put a canister at the top, and that works too. If that's what you want to do. Me, I want to extract the big canisters. That's why I always set this up. Even if I'm doing the small canisters or the smaller canisters, I will always set this up like this so that in the long run, we'll be just fine. There we go. And now the rest of this is going to be my other RTGs that we need. Now what that's also going to do is create a surplus of power across my power grid. Because I have 3 extra power now on this side and 3 extra power on that side. And so now that is going to go ahead and run perpetually until it fills up this, or until it runs out of resources, or maybe both. And so now we're going to literally start collecting hundreds of resources instead of just 10, 20, 30 that you could do manually. Much better to use the extractor because you have a much higher scale of what you're extracting. Now down here we have another one down at the bottom that we want to work with. And we'll get to that here in just a second. Let's remember to plug this back in before I forget. So the rest of the grid is getting that extra power. There we go. And we have some extra room here. We can go ahead and maybe throw a few of these just on here. A little, I mean, hey, you got them. Might as well use them kind of thing. Right there. Like a dot. And we're going to need another one of these. So we'll go ahead and pull that out of there. Like that. You can't hold these ones when you're flying, so you have to kind of use your anti-gravity beam to make it happen. Okay. Now we're going to put that in there. Now, I don't know why he's got a small printer here. We're going to take that out. We're just going to put that right there. And give this little nudgy nudge. Boom. And you're off and running. Is this locked? Yes. Okay. Now, we've got this all the way across the entire grid. Maybe we'll put a little small printer right there again for him. Now, again, this was done by LOC originally. And so I'm just kind of augmenting what he's doing. Now, I don't necessarily have to put the power down here. I can put it just up at the top, and it will run down. It's really up to you how you like to do your power. I like to put my power at the actual source of your extraction because this particular line he's made right here, the excess power will now not run back up the line. That's why I don't use extenders. I don't use extenders is because if I was producing excess power down there, I could use that excess power up here where I was using my atmosphere condenser, right? My atmosphere condenser uses a lot of power. It uses 20 units of power. That's a tremendous amount of power. So I won't be able to use the excess, which is a bummer. Which is why I only use the small generators, which give you multi-direction. For sure. Oh, that was actually the call I was waiting for. That second call after the robocall was the call I was actually waiting for, everybody. Oh well. Oh well, I'll call him later. Call him later. Let's see. What are we doing? Thank you for the follow as well. Uncapped Hermit. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. So now we got all of those working. We got at least some of the excess power from up here running down there. So it actually would be smarter for us to put the power up here at the top to power that one down there because it's only going in one direction instead of putting the power at the end. We're definitely going to need a lot more power for our atmosphere condenser as well. So we'll bring two. Let's bring two of the large things here, and we're actually going to probably leave this here, the silo. grab our large resource canister out of there because we're going to really scale all this up. Let's go. How are we doing on our launches? We're going to need some more hydrazine there. But luckily, that's where we're going to stop by right now. And we're going to go ahead and do that. We're going to stop by one that probably you don't use all that much, right? Caldor. Very rare do I hear people just saying, the Caldor is the best. Caldor is my favorite. Very rare do I hear that. It's my favorite. At least it's my favorite for getting ammonium going on. Let's do it. I don't know if it's better than Glacio, but it is pretty sweet. Well, here we go. So we're going to go ahead and run over here real quick. And as you can see, we've set up a bit of an extractor. Now, eventually, I'll come over here and I'll put multiple extractors. And this extractor needs a little bit of nudging right here. Boop, like that. Look at how much that's extracting. Holy mackerel, that thing's almost maxed right there. Again, normally I put 3 of them there. But it looks like I'm doing just fine here. As you can see that my gas containers are very, very full here. Let's just go ahead and let it grab some of that gas container. It definitely needs more power over there. I think I have this off now. Yes, I do. Okay, good. Now what it's doing is it's making a bunch of hydrazine here. And I'm going to go ahead and rotate this around so we can see it. And you can see we've got a full hydrazine container. Now I need a lot more hydrazine containers and gas containers in the long run. But we're just going to grab this one right here. And we're going to take that with us. Look at all these other random resources here. I can't even fly, everybody. I need some hydrazine. Well, guess what? I've got some right here. Get in there. I don't know what's wrong with my thing here today. There we go. We'll go ahead and take that with us. I should probably run one of those, run a couple of those out. Put those right in there. There we go. So now we got some for our jetpack. We got for us. We're going to scale that one up as well. We just keep scaling up, scaling up until you're just absolutely styling. I have no idea why I went through the planet, but there you go. There you go. How we doing on this battle? 12 more minutes on that battle. Then we're going to fire it up. Okay, we're back. We got some more hydrazine. Go ahead and check our one we've got right now. It's running out. We needed some more graphite. We'll go ahead and get some more of that, but we'll just set this right here. Use that right there. We've come back for some tables. That's what we're here for. And how many we got? Just enough? Oh, look at this. Just enough. Large tables to make it happen, Captain. There we go. And one of my thrusters is about to burn out, so I'll go ahead and grab another thing of hydrazine over here. Like that. Maybe an extra one. And I think we should be good. Yeah, let's go ahead and work a bit more on our power. We're going to need a little bit more of that. What are we waiting on here? Waiting on steel, looks like. While we were gone, I think it's been working on the steel. Let's go ahead and turn these the other way. 15 steel, yes, right there. All right, let's run that out. Look how much titanium alloy we have over there. Sweet. All right, empty that out. And then we'll have this. Oh, we need more of our stuff here, so you can't see it right there because it's blocked. So we'll put that argon over here like this, and then this is empty, so we could use that as a gas canister or other stuff. We want to put this right here so it runs it out over there and not in this corner where it can't get to it. There we go. That was funny. I just noticed that. I don't use that. This right here we can go ahead and scrap up. I love the scrapping system in this game where you can just scrap stuff up. And then what I have is I have it where it scraps it up. It automatically moves to this canister. Then this one grabs it, runs it over here, grabs it here, and puts it on the spaceship for me. And then I can send it off if I want to get various resources. There's also stuff you can unlock by using the other one, which is like an event one. That one's really fun as well. So we got our gas canister. Let's put that up there. And we're ready to go back. Let's go. Again, showing Glacio some love. That's me. What's up? Does anyone know when Icarus comes back? Yes, I do. It comes back in a couple weeks. There, iCrafter. I think it's the 23rd and the 27th. If you go onto my Discord, I have a section directly for it. I can probably put a link to it in the chat so you can find it. And you can scroll up. I have the calendar up there of the events. In fact, I probably should crop that a little bit more so it's a little easier to see. But it's up there if you scroll up. Actually, how about I pin it too? I'll pin it to my Discord location right there. And I can share my my Discord. It'll take you right to that section right here. Now, I have a whole bunch of stuff piping to my Discord in a section called Let's Talk Gaming. Beta schedule right there. All right, go ahead and click that link, and it's going to take you to my Discord. You'll be able to go into that section. I just pinned it to the Icarus area. There's a little calendar there. You can go ahead and click on it to make it larger. Actually, I should probably edit that message so people know that. Click to see photo larger. How about click on photo to see it larger? There we go. That makes it easy. Let's save that. So I put the beta schedule of Icarus in there. Now, also, you're waiting for Starfield? I got that piping in there. You're waiting for Stream Raider info? That's piping in there. How about No Man's Sky? How about Satisfactory, Astroneer, 7 Days to Die, and Fallout? All of that information is being piped right into one place. Nice, easy to find. If you're looking for information about any of those games, or if you would like to have suggestions of other games you think I should add there, that I should play on stream, I will add it in there as well. We also have a feed for New World, which is going to be coming up as well. So one-stop shop, one place to go to get all your latest information of all of that various stuff. Go ahead and check out my Discord, discord.gg/Kismet. That's me. If you want to go ahead and look at the general Discord as well, or my other social media, I'll throw it there in the chat for you. So you're all set. You're all set with your info. There it is right over there. Watch it. Ooh, just disappears on its own. I love that. Okay, where are we going? We're going back to Glacio. Going back to Glacio. Let's go. 6 minutes on that battle, everybody. Come on, come on. Put down those units. I see some of you only putting 1 or 2 units down now. Come on. Come on, let's step it up. Every 5 minutes, another unit. Another 5 minutes, another unit. Now, I see you in there. I'm looking at you right now. I'm looking at you. I mean, I only put 1 unit down because I only get to put 1 unit down. If I could put more than 1 unit down, I'd be putting every single unit down I could. But I get 1 unit, but my unit is always an epic unit. So that does help, definitely, to bring in the win. So let's keep going. Let's go, let's go. 6 minutes to go, and we're going to get you guys some more loot. Let's go ahead and land on this planet. I probably missed where I was landing, right here. Okay, now we're really scaling this up. Scale this baby up. Oh, I didn't go and make any more RTGs. That's okay. We'll do that here in a minute. Now, what we want to do is scale up our middle section here. Where is it? Right over here, where we are extracting our argon. I like to turn it this way. Okay, we're going to take this off of here. We're going to move it over here. And hopefully that's off. It's off now. Okay, turn that off. Got ourselves a gas canister there with some argon. And we'll take this out of there and this out of there. Disconnect this. And move that over there. Now, normally I ask people not to go in and adjust everybody's base or the stuff that we're working on so that we know what's going on. But if you're playing with us and you're joining us on the server and you're upgrading stuff like this out on other bases, not our primary base, but here out here, you can upgrade these and do that kind of stuff to keep this rolling. Now, I don't really need any more argon right now, but I did bring another canister just in case we want to collect the rest of this stuff here. We'll put that in there. It's good to have one canister that you're collecting and one that you're trading out. Or, in this case, we're going to be using our very large thing over here. Right here, our large silo. And some of these we're going to put back. We'll take this here. We're going to take these elsewhere. Like this. And you can probably guess what this is going to be, right? That's right, Tower of Power, baby, right here. And we're going to take our batteries and we'll put it right up there. And now what we want to do is just add a crazy ton of power to that, right? Just a massive amount. Now, we've got our one over here, and it should be working quite well. Let's go take a look. See how it's doing. Oh, yeah, so that's been extracting. How are we looking here? We got 19 in there so far. Looking good. And then over on this side... we got that. Did we bring our large canister? Yes, we did. I think we already put it down here. I love that sliding. And this is still going, and this is now 31 of 40. So that's going to go ahead and keep extracting that all day, every day. Now, again, we're going to be at a power deficiency. Now, there is an actual item that you can use to look at your power and how your power is doing. They added it a few updates ago. And eventually we'll make some of those. So I know we've unlocked it because we just unlocked everything in the game other than our VTOL and all that other fun stuff. But we're going to go ahead and keep working on this. So we got that going. What else can we do here to really get this going? I think we already used our large tables. We got 3 large tables going. I really feel like that's good. Now, we could use that large table on something else. What do we use that on? I think we might come back for that and use that elsewhere. That's what we'll do. All right. Oh, wait. You know what? We could use that at our ammonium extraction. Yeah. We could do it there. All right, hold on. Let's take this out. We'll take some of these large containers. We got a small one there. And we'll go use that at our ammonium extraction. And that will help us a bit over there. Now, the 2 biggest hurdles is going to be your ammonium and then your titanium and your iron. They're not that big of a hurdle, but you got to have a bunch of it so you can make a bunch of other things, so you can make more of that thing, so you can make the thing to make the thing to make the thing. You get the idea. They're all interconnected, and that's what's so cool about this game is that that one thing ties into the other, ties into the other, ties into the other, and they're really well balanced between all of them. And then your amount of effort you put in is the amount of scale at which you're extracting stuff. Yeah, this would be real nice over here. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, now we've already got a couple big tables here, but we're going to go ahead and do something real fun here. And we're going to go ahead and put another one right over here. And we're going to come back to this in a bit, but we'll go ahead and unpack that right over there. And we'll turn it this way. This out of the way, put that over there. Now, one of the things that you want to do is you want to have an input and an output table. I like to do. Inputs and output tables mean that your final product should end up on its own table, right? The same thing when you're doing like extractors and things like that. When you're doing extraction like this, like the atmosphere condenser, that should be on its own table. And you definitely don't want to have multiple in there because it really gets it confused as to what's going what with where, I find. So what I like to do is I like to put like the final output on a separate area, like over here. Now, what is my final output? My final output is actually the hydrazine in this particular case. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm working on. And so I'm going to go ahead and grab it from here like this. I'm going to have it automatically grab it and put it in this table, right? So it's got its own location. Now, over here, I want to get all the hydrazine off of here now, and I want to run it this way. And I'm going to go ahead and turn this one off. And I'm going to turn this one off right there. And I can go ahead and grab this and put this over here temporarily. I have 2 arms there. I don't really need them for that, but we're just going to put that over there. Now, this also will put some ammonium in here so it can grab it and it can keep on going. Now, I'm going to go ahead and turn this on so that can keep going that way. So now what it's going to do is just perpetually keep itself going because it has a huge backlog of ammonium right now, 236. So it can make 236 hydrazine. The only problem is I have no way of storing that hydrazine right now, which is not good. Very not good. Oh, God, and I don't have any oxygen either. Probably be a good idea to bring an oxygenator. I very rarely make oxygenators, everybody. I use my vehicles as oxygenator. Like, I just pull my vehicle over here, and bada bing, bada boom, I'm good. But you get the idea. So now now that we have the ability to do so, we want to go ahead and keep that going. Now we also want to go ahead and connect this in because that's going really slow over there because we took the power away from it. It definitely needs some power. And it's just going to keep extracting and extracting and extracting. There we go. We'll also make some power units that'll help us know what's going on with all of our power. So that works pretty good there. Let's see. We've already got one large container there for our ammonium. We've got our converter here. We have this grabbing the gas from over here. Now, the interesting thing I just thought of is if you have enough power, if you have enough power, you could just have this atmosphere condenser make one and feed it in there when it's needed, and then it'll just make one and feed it in there every time it needs to make one. The only problem is there's no backlog of them. You want to have a backlog of them, but does it make this faster than it gets used? Right? Because this is 5 charges in there. So that's a good question. That is a very, very good question. I'm gonna move these over here and I'm gonna run these out. This is gonna run out here. We need to block this side. Actually, no, we just need to move this over. Yeah, put these canisters here. I'm always looking at, can this thing reach the items that it needs to reach, right? Like I see I got a canister back here. I don't need the canister. The canister's not really going to do anything there, but it does act as a blocker. I see we got some solar here. We can use that to block those. Because I really want it to go through these canisters and go over here. Now, this does not have enough power, I can tell you that, and it also does not have enough canisters to do that. So we need canisters, we need power. We need a crazy ton of power, a massive, massive ton of power every single where we're working, right? We need more power on Glacio, we need more power on Caldor. We're going to just keep making more and more power today, and you'll see, we'll get geared up, man. We'll get it where we are just making so much power. Now, let's go ahead and do this battle, everybody. Let's go while we're flying back to our main base. To battle! Now, this is it, everybody. This is a big one. How many units we got? We're looking sexy. I can tell you right there. That's a lot of units, bro. That is a lot of units. 117 units. That's 1,000 kiss caps. All right. 1,000 kiss caps for everybody in the chat. For crushing that 100 gold. Now, again, we're going to be doing battles all day long. Stay in the stream, everybody. Stay in the stream. Lurk. You're going to get kiss caps just for lurking. But also, we're going to do battles all day long. Not only when I'm streaming, we're going to battle mode, which will be a bonus stream where I just run battles. You won't see or hear me. We're going to be doing that today as well. And then I'll be back tonight as well for another stream. We're playing some No Man's Sky. We'll be checking in on our settlements and see how they're doing. Now, we might check in on the settlements at the end of the stream as well, get something queued up, so when we come back tonight, it will be ready to go. So let's go ahead and get out of there. And let's see. What do we want to do here? Power, power, power. We got to make a bunch of art. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, I can't wait to show you. You can't look at it because you're watching the battle, but I'll show you here in a second. I got back to my base, and I came around the corner, and I see something that everybody wants to see, everybody. This is what you want to see when you come around the corner. When you've been off doing something else and you come back, it is pretty awesome. All right, over the Captain Chaz, grants some rewards. John Night Owl, Rotisserie G, The Last Flash, and True Tailgate helping out, getting that win, and also getting tons of extra loot. Subi, MVP, 17 kills. Subi with one unit, but still MVP. That's pretty powerful, Subi. That's some powerful stuff, bro. All right. Let's go ahead and get this one right here at the bottom. All right, it's time for a boss battle. Now, this is really when you want to put your units down. This is going to get you lots of loot. Now, look at this craziness. Look at this craziness. The boss is on this side, and we're going to have some trouble here. We need to kind of go down at an angle so that these guys don't swamp behind us. So you got to always think of your battle tactics. If I start down here, we could also take a bunch of them out. Like, we could range these guys down before they get into our support. But the safer move is to go up here at the top and make them run to us. And while they're running to us, then they're going to get ranged down. So that top edge right here is the smarter move, just above the boss. And so let's get up here, make these guys run to us. While they're running to us, our range will take them out. These guys will run up to us. And, of course, we have a bunch of frontline peeps. We'll keep our support nice and safe. That's what it's all about. Let's do it. Now, this is what I'm talking about, everybody. I came back to this where it had already done a ton of RTGs. We got a nice big fat stack of them there. That is looking awesome. Now, what we could really use is the ability to carry those out of here. And let's go ahead and take one of these out. I'm going to say this one. And we'll just consolidate this stuff over here. I like to reuse the stuff I've got already before I actually go and grab it from elsewhere. Like this. All right, there we go. And then we can just stack these RTGs on here. I can put in my backpack as well. But if you got this many, it's just easier. By the way, I really think they should make a playset of Astroneer. I think they're absolutely amazing. Amazing idea. I love everything about it. I mean, you could play it like you were playing Legos or something. I think it'd be super fun. My kids and I would have the greatest time, man. We'd have all sorts of space adventures and whatnot, especially when they were littler. But still, even today, my oldest daughter's 16, and then my twin girls are 13. We still have some fun. We've also played that 5-minute Marvel, by the way. That one's a lot of fun as well. All right, we got it. We want to go to Glacio. Again, we're gearing up Glacio like it's not anybody's business. We want to have enough to do our power for each extractor, as well as we want to have enough power for our atmosphere condenser. So let's do this. We're going to fly around. I think we're going to have Glacio set up today, man. This is really going nicely. Okay, time for the Tower of Power. Now, you only need one battery, I find, at this stage, because the one battery just tells you how your power is doing, right? My power is doing okay right now, but I'm going to turn this thing on, and believe me, it ain't going to be doing so great after that. Why is this not working? Come on. Get working. Oh, God. It's always something. Why is that not working? I don't know. We'll put more power in the grid. Now, because this is 4 power, this is 8, this is 16, right? So now you got 4, 8, and then 4 of those is going to be 16. So you really need this much power right here just for this atmosphere condenser, right? Just that one right there. Now, I don't necessarily have to crowd it over here. I've got a table over here doing a whole lot of nothing. So I can very not nicely pull that off there and move it over here so it's not like clipping through all that stuff. And there we go. And also we're going to need 3 more of these for the other extractor. That's down in the caves, which is extracting our titanium. And now we have maximum power. Now sometimes this gets glitched out. I don't know why it does. I could package it and then unpackage it, and hopefully that'll fix it. Again, I don't make the games, everybody. I just play them. All right, let's run over here. How's this looking? Oh yeah, 73 of them already. All right, nice. Do it. Grab a few of these. Run that back in. Go ahead and grab one of these small ones. In fact, we'll grab a couple of the small ones here. Now, eventually I'll get this to the point where I'll come and grab a large one, and then replace it with another large one. And usually I keep like a large one on tap everywhere I'm extracting. It just makes it easier, but we can go ahead and use these small ones here to really collect all of this by letting that run out and then telling these to run in. And we can utilize those. Now, eventually I actually will destroy these. I'll actually grind those up. I won't need them anymore because I'll be just using the large ones. But we'll go ahead and have that convert and move over for now. And that'll do its thing. What else we do? Oh, we're packaging this to try to get this to work. All right. Again, I don't know why. There it goes. Okay, now it's working. I walked away and now it's working. I don't know, but again, I don't make them. I just play them. Okay, here we go. Now this is going to go ahead and do its thing. This is going to go ahead and collect a bunch of this argon. Now I've already got some here, so I'm going to take this one with me. That one will go ahead and collect it. And then it has extra spots. Now, of course, eventually I want to have it where you can just do the whole entire table worth of argon to the point where you have massively excessive amounts. This here. And we'll leave that there. Why bring it to the starship when you can bring the starship to it? That's what I'm going to do. Much more efficient. There we go. Put that in there. Take one of these large canisters out. Now again, I could have just put in a large canister. I got a bunch of extra large canisters there. But I'm just going to use my small canister right now. And then when that gets going. Now again, before you walk away, give it a little nudge nudge. There we go. Try to center that in your kind of maximum extraction node. Let that run. Make sure that does work though too. You might want to watch it a bit. Make sure it does work. Our batteries are jamming. We got so much power to run everything now. Now again, see how it went up there on the top? That's because this is not quite hitting that good enough. Nudge that forward a little bit to the side. Find me a good spot in which you can grab it. Just say right there. And then let's block the ability for it to go up on the top, so it'll never go on the top. It'll only go on the front where it can grab it from. Oh, we got to reload our battles. We got a patch. What's up, Sarix? Thanks for coming and hanging out. Anything new with Astroneer? Haven't played in a while. Oh my gosh, you really? Holy mackerel, there's a ton of new stuff. They've added a whole bunch of new things to the game, including the power update, large power windmills, solar power. They really did a revamping of all the power. They've added new little exo modules, little technology modules that you have to go collect. Use dynamite to blow open these boxes and then use them to make stuff. They have a VTOL flyer that flies up and down. They have a hoverboard. Yeah, they got a hoverboard in the game now. It's really awesome. And you unlock it in there. They got a storyline that they added. They added the compass right here, which helps you get where you're going. You can even use it while you're on your vehicles. Man, this game is really going. Look at this. All these missions you can do and unlock. It unlocks different stuff in there, including soul centrifuges and medium shredders and batteries. And of course, one of the coolest new things they've added is this right here, the QT RTG. That's right, a little mini RTG that you can put into your backpack that helps you shape or do other stuff. We're going to also make a mini oxygenator, which the actual QRTG will power your oxygenator, so you can just leave it on all the time, and you never run out of oxygen ever again, right? time. Very cool. So we'll get to all of that, but you definitely want to check it out. If you haven't done it in a while, I suggest fire it up, update it, get in, do a new playthrough, do all the quests, do all of that stuff. Incredibly, incredibly fun. I love the peeps over at System Era. They have been absolutely crushing it here on Astroneer. One of my favorite games of all time. That's why every Monday is a staple here in my stream. Let's go. Now, I'm also playing a multiplayer right now on our mega server. They did add servers as well. And we have lots of fun getting in, building stuff up, getting into all sorts of trouble, whatnot. Very, very fun. Let's go. Definitely going to go back to play. I highly recommend it. I definitely would update it and get it going. Yeah, finally the compass, right? I like to get lost. I feel like it's kind of fun to do some wayfinding and try to find your way back. Because you never know what you might find when you just get lost and wander around. But it is nice because it can be frustrating for those who don't know how to make their way back. To find your way back. It also shows you other things on the radar as well, not just your vehicle or whatnot. It also shows you things that you're going to need to find, like these exo chips that they have. And I'll see if I have any exo chips left. I think I have one sitting over here. Yeah, right here. So you find these little exo chips, and they are a rare resource that you find around the universe, and they allow you to make like large rovers. Now again, they've rebalanced a lot of the patterns and things like that. So you definitely need to go look for some of those exo chips to make your large rovers and stuff like that. So very cool. Not that hard to find. You need to make explosives or find explosives. I find that I find lots of explosives usually nearby. So when I see explosives, I think, oh, bet you there's one of them boxes nearby. And then you put the box on there. You have to blow open the box to get the resources out. And thank you very much for the follow, Ken, for coming in, showing some love to the stream. Oh, look at this right here. Oh, yeah, let's replace that. We need to make a bunch of these canisters as well. Now, while we were busy doing all of that stuff, everybody, now look at this. Whoop, whoop. We got a big fat amount of stuff right here. Oh, man, it's on like Donkey Kong. So we got that. We got ourselves some more argon, which we're using over here. We certainly got plenty of argon. That's for sure. Let's run some of this back in. Not hurting for the argons, everybody. There we go. And then I'll use the one at the end to run it out. It's just easier to control. You can also do it with a button and whatnot. Now over here we've got some running here, but we don't have this running into there, so it's not making any more steel right now. So let's go ahead and put this in here. You know what? Let's go ahead and do this. Let's really scale it up. Have you not seen the large containers? Because they're freaking awesome. Have you seen the automation where you can actually do buttons? Watch this. I can make both those canisters at the same time. Start to run out. Isn't that awesome? I think that's so cool, bro. I think that is amazing. Now let's go ahead and run this into the big canister instead of the small one. It's just so cool because you can scale up what you're doing constantly in the game. There we go. Now we got these running out. We're going to go ahead and run this out of here. And we definitely need some more carbon. And so we're going to run that in like that. And then use this button again. And then they're going to run out in sequence. And that's going to just keep making me steel all day long. And then I can take the steel and I can feed it and go over here and make myself a tremendous amount of power, which I just did. If you missed that, we made ourselves a bunch of power. We're working on a bunch of our stuff. Now, one of the things I do want to do here is to run all my resources back into this canister here. I'm going to run the ceramic out. There we go. Now I'm going to take this ceramic out of here. I was just using that temporarily. Let's put that over there. Let's go ahead and put this here. And now what we're going to do, this is why I didn't bring a big one back, because we already have a big one, is what I'm going to do is have this hold all the graphite, right? So I'm going to run the graphite out of here into that big one first. There we go. And then same thing here. You get the general idea. Now it's going to take a little bit for that to get done. I'm going to grab this and I'm going to run both of those in there at the same time. So both of those are empty. We'll end up with a ton of these empties. And eventually I will go ahead and start to downscale those and get rid of those. And yeah, we just set this over here. We can find it later. All right, all that's looking good. We are scaling up. All right, soil right here. And now, while we were gone over here, everybody, it did do some organic. Now, what we really need to do is we need to get a crazy ton of soil, a lot of soil, so we can start filling these very, very large canisters, right? We are up in the highest end now. We are scaling up like crazy. We haven't even powered up our things yet. We'll get around to it. But we need to scale it up in such a way that we're really making the big stuff. Now, we need to make another one of these utilizing the steel that we have. And we actually have, right there, we have 3 nanocarbon alloy. What do we do with that steel? I think we used it up. I think we used up the steel. So let's run out a little bit of steel here. We can find out what side we're on. We're on this side over here. So we'll sneak out some steel over here, and we'll find it. Now you can automate this, by the way. So it'll grab the steel and feed it to the appropriate tables that you want it to run to. You can really go crazy, man. You can do amazing, amazing things in here. I've seen people make like music things that do it, logic switches, circuit boards, all sorts of really amazing stuff that you can do here in Astroneer. Just whatever your imagination can do, that's what you can do, including automating your research. If you notice that my research has been going up on and off this whole entire time, that's because I have it automated. It goes and it grabs various plants and it puts the plants into the actual research things using the auto arms. The auto arms will grab it, put it in the research, run the research, good to go. We're going to do that on Aatrox. We're going to really do a big one on Aatrox that is just collecting massive amount of research automatically. So we're going to get this going right here. We're going to need this here in just a second. And it's going to be super useful. We're going to also need a ton of quartz here in a minute. We're going to need to get that extraction going. We should get a quartz extractor going. That's what we should do. Come on, let's get a quartz extractor. Right there. So we're going to need some rubber, some tungsten carbonide. We're going to need all of that stuff. Well, how convenient. Guess what we got over here? We got some tungsten carbonide. What do we got back here? We got some rubber. That's convenient too. What else we got? We're going to need steel and an exo chip. Well, we got the exo chip, so that's good. At least it should have... Oh, actually, I think it dropped the exo chip. What the heck is going on here? What the heck? Oh, I'm clicking the button. There we go. All right, my bad. Stop clicking the button. What is this? This is... Tungsten carbonide? Yes, okay. Make sure you're putting it in the right thing. That's rubber back there. Put those back in there. Okay, so we got the rubber and all that. It doesn't see the exo chip there. See that? I'm trying to pull that out of there, and the exo chip is kind of glitched there. I just dropped it onto the table by mistake. But no worries. We'll put this over here. Try to grab that exo chip if it's going to let me get it. All right, fine. We'll pull this off of here. Press that button. Flip those switches. Put this back in there. There we go. All right, clean that up. Get that going. Sometimes it gets a little funky chicken, as you saw there. Oh, this side's doing exo chip too. Oh, I already had that on auto extractor on the other side. Ha! That's why. All right. I was like, wow, why is that? That's acting a little funky. That's exactly why. Oh, we'll get into those later. Our sensor arches. Oh man, are we gonna have some fun? Let's just put it on that just to get it, out of the way there. And actually, didn't we not make one of those yet? I don't think we made one of those yet. Yeah, you know what? Let's make one of those while we're at it, because we just happen to have some iron over here. Do we have enough? Yeah, we do. All right, well, let's get that going. And we'll have it make one of these. This is really great for putting up all your other resources, like your tungsten carbonide and all that other stuff. Now, also, we're going to need a bit of steel here, and we know where to get that from. Right over here. Oh. Like that. And then we'll also have it make us an auto extractor. I don't have that on loop, do I? No, okay. Oh, I don't make 15 of those. I only need one. One will be more than enough for now. Or maybe I'll make 2. We'll see. All right, we need some titanium alloy. How are we looking over here? We got graphene. We got titanium alloy. We have 9 of them over there. Let's do it. Oh, look at this little RTG floating up in the air there. Give me that. We're going to need that. Now, what it's going to do is it's going to make some nanocarbon alloy. Then after it makes the nanocarbon alloy, it's going to automate itself, and it's going to go ahead and do that. If you haven't seen this, by the way, they do have a loop button. We can loop stuff now. Same thing with your printers. You just put your loop button on like that. You get that on, and that thing is just going to loop and loop and loop and never stop running. It'll just keep making as many of those as it possibly can, which it needs to make a lot of them. It's going to make a lot of those. All right, looking good. Now, I need to actually grab a little bit of this graphite here. We got this nice and cleaned out. Throw that over there. Run this out. And we'll grab this just to kind of put it over here to tell us, hey, we are good. GG. GG. Oh, we need one of those canisters, now that I think about it, so that we can run that hydrazine out. Let's run this back in for a second. We're going to run all that back in for a second. Like that until we make one of these, and then we're going to put one of these in here. We're going to turn this off temporarily. We're going to run that in. And then now we'll run these out. And what it's going to do is make as many as it possibly can. It's going to fill this up here with graphene. Now again, we see how that problem when we have to turn stuff on and off, on and off, on and off. That's why I find that having an extra table that takes the graphene off and then feeds it across, and then over there they also have some really long tables that are great for that. On one side you have an extractor, and then you have like a thing in the middle, and it transfers. There's a lot of different ways of doing it, but you get the general idea. We'll fine-tune all of that stuff eventually, but right now we want to get ourselves a big extractor. And we'll go ahead and take this. This is really awesome. Let me show you this here. In fact, let's make another one of these. This is great. And what no, not that. There we go. These are great. And what I do is I typically will put these behind where I need resources, where I'm doing 3D printing. Like, say, right here. And watch this. Like this. Put those up in there if you want. It's really super useful. Just throw those up in there when you need them. What do I need? Tungsten carbonate. I don't need tungsten right now. Tungsten I can put up there. Like that. Now another thing that we can do, and this is what I'm going to be doing next, is to actually use this instead of what we're using here. Right? We're using this, which extends us to 4, but you know it would be even cooler? Doing that instead. Now we can put a whole list of resources in here that we want. We can get rid of this thing finally. And then now look at this. And that's why typically I don't make too many of these over here. This is usually overflow. Because now I can just put all these right over here. And then any resource, I can have those all running out at the same time. So anytime I need a resource, it'll do it. The only problem is when you switch, it'll actually drop some of that stuff on the ground. But you can make it where you put an auto arm there and it just grabs anything that drops on the ground and puts it right back into the canisters. So you can work around all that stuff, everybody. Okay, we're going to need this. Now we're going to go ahead and take this and we're going to run it over here to our vehicle. Right over here. We're going to put it on the back of there. And we're going to need to get some basics going on here. Let's go ahead and get rid of this now. We don't need this anymore, so we can go ahead wrap that up. What we need is now is we need some of our basic resources. We've been working really on the high-end resources, but not so much on the basic resources, which is really what you should do. You should really work on your basic resources first. Now we got a bunch of titanium in there. We got 33. We want to have a lot more eventually. But here we've got some organic. Now what we're going to do is we're going to take this organic. Right now we have 96 in there, which is more than 2 of these containers can hold. That's about 60 on those containers. And we want to go ahead and see. We don't have any other ones. Well, this titanium we could probably run out. So let's do that. Let's run this titanium out of here right now. We're going to use this one right here. Do some serious conversion. Oh, wow, that fit perfectly. That was amazing. That was amazing. Now, look at this. Now we're going to do some serious conversion here. All right, we're going to run 1 organic out, and then we're going to stop, right, or 2. Then we're going to tell this to input, and when this is done, it's going to go in there and become carbon. Carbon is one of those things you need a tremendous amount. You're going to need absolutely a massive amount of carbon. So we need a massive amount of organic. Now, when we go collect it, there's just so much organic in here. Believe me, you just leave it behind after a while. You don't even bother collecting it. But we're going to go do it. Now, we're going to start doing 400 collections like that. And now we've got more titanium here. We'll go ahead and take our titanium and run it on over here. Like this. Run this back in. And run that back in. Titanium, run that out, run this out. Much more extra containers there. There we go. Now it's going to make a bunch of that. And that graphene's going to go in there. Oh, this, I know, this actually is the output of this. As this goes in here. There we go. Make sure that's set right. Output, output, output. There we go. Now it's going to perpetually run itself until it runs out of resources to make titanium. And you can see that what we're doing is we're scaling up and scaling up, getting larger and larger containers. We're able to contain more resources at the same time. I know, it's awesome. And then also we can stack any of our other resources back here in the corner as well if we need to. Okay, so we've got our extractor. Now we're going to need another big table. So we want to go ahead and set this to our large tables. Okay, we need iron and we need resin. Well, that's convenient. Those are the 2 things we've got. Iron, and we've got lots of resin. In fact, I use the first large container for resin every single time, because that's a lot. Now, we're going to need a lot more tables, so guess what? We're going to put that baby on loop, and we're going to let it run. All right. I love it. Let me catch up. Let's see. Awesome. Finally got it. Definitely going to play back. I would get lost for hours. This is really great. Bonjour. Buongiorno. Kinshak, thanks for coming in. I don't speak French, but I actually had a doctor who was French, who I went into the office one time to the doctor, and the lady behind the counter started talking to me, and I thought there was something like I had an embolism or something in my brain because I couldn't understand what the heck she was saying, and she was talking to me like, you know, blah, 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 blah. And I realized after about a minute that she was talking to me in French. And I was like, oh, well, sorry, I don't speak French. And she goes, oh, I thought you speak French. I said, no, I was trying to learn it, but because my wife wanted to travel to France and all of that. When we were young, I actually had tickets for me and my wife to go to France. Guess how much they cost round ticket? $300. $300, everybody, round trip. Back in the day, that was 25 years ago. Round trip, and I couldn't go because I was too busy at work, so I extended them on and to go again, and then I still didn't go. I should have went. Should have went. It was a whole different world 25 years ago. We could have had an amazing time with the wife. But oh well, maybe one day down the road. I hear it's beautiful there. I hope you're having a great day, Kinshak. Thanks for coming in and sharing a little bit of the world with us. Hello, everyone. I like Glacio very much. Nice underground research items, iron and titanium, so nice. Yes, I love Glacio myself. Glacio is awesome. But it can't grab the big items right. Not the auto arm. The auto arm cannot grab it can't grab like a large container and move it. It can only add items that are of that smaller level. Stuff you can put in your backpack. Morning, Papa Dude. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, look at us automating our stuff. We're really scaling up. We're getting into the very high-end stuff. Look at this. That's going to run for a while. We're going to have a tremendous amount of carbon, but we're going to want even more. We want more. More, but we're going to need a table. We're going to need some RTGs as well. We can take this graphite off of me. Put that back in there. I'm good there on the graphite. Hydrazine, how are we looking? Yeah, I think we're good there. We could use a couple more of these little babies right here. Let's get those on us. We're going to need an auto arm. Let's get that as well. Do we have any extra auto arms? I was using a bunch earlier, and I have them just laying around right there. We'll go ahead and put the auto arm on there. Take that with us as well. And then all we need now is we got our extractor, we got our auto arm. Let's go ahead and just move that back there. We're not gonna need that right now. We'll put that back there. Another cool thing you can do, by the way, when you're driving around is you can put a bunch of canisters on that thing and attach it to the back of your thing and then just drill out a bunch of resources and they'll just go flying into those various different canisters. Because what'll happen is the very first item, like say organic over here, will go into one chest, right? And then you get like a resin, then that will go into another canister. And then as you hit something else, it'll go another canister. And it'll just keep collecting it until those canisters are full. Because it knows that there's already a canister first that has organic. So it won't fill them all up with organic unless the other ones fill up. It'll actually individually choose which one is going to be which, and then it will just keep running that one until it fills. Very smart in the way that the logic systems work. And it's very important to understand how those logic systems work, get a general gist of it, because it is going to definitely help you in the long run for sure. Speaking of, look at this over here. Look at this. We got organic just laying around. I tell you, man, organic just lays around your base like it's nothing. Look at our little starter ones here. I love the tractor. It's one of my favorite things in the game. Right at the very beginning, you just make yourself a tractor, bro. You're OP. You know why? Because it acts as an auctionator. And so if it acts as an auctionator, that means you can drive around the entire planet without having to worry about dying from lack of oxygen. As well as a great way to get started collecting some basic resources. And this whole base is built upon using that small little car there in the beginning and getting it built up to a point in which you can make the larger vehicles like this. So very cool. Now let's go ahead and get our other item that we need over here, which is one of these big tables right here. So the things you need to get your stuff automated and off and running. You need an auto extractor, obviously, so it'll extract it for you. By the way, if you didn't know, they added auto extractors to the game too. I'm about to set it up. So watch as I set up my quartz extraction as well. And I got an auto arm, which is our automated thing. And then we have a large, extra large platform. They added lots of more platforms, lots more stuff to the game. I mean, just tremendous amount of stuff. You definitely should do another playthrough if you have not played in a while, or even if you have played in a while. Play some more. There you go. So yeah, the extra large platform C here we're going to need, and we're going to need our RTGs or some sort of power to make it happen. And then we'll go ahead and get our vehicle here. We're going to back it right up a bit here. Not well, apparently. Not well. All right, let's try that again. Bad Kismet driving here. All right, right there seems to be good enough for right now. Now what I want to do also is just kind of fly over here for a second. Grab one of these. And fly it right back over here. Like that. Now the cool thing is all I got to do is take a couple of these off of here. And it will automate itself. Now if you haven't seen this in a while, this is really cool. You put these canisters on there and it'll automatically grab the resources and put them in there. It's probably the most thing I use those canisters for. It's really awesome. Great way to kind of clean that up, get that over there. I'm going to put that there because we're going to probably run into a lot of that. And then what we do is we jump over here. There we go. And we can connect this to this. And now these are all kind of get in line. Now we can go ahead and run that down where we need to run to. Now another thing we're going to need there is a soil canister. So let's run over here and grab our soil canister back. And the whole purpose of what we're doing right now is to make more of these soil canisters. Now, if you haven't played in a while, they actually converted the soil canister into both a soil canister and a fluid canister. So say you're making some hydrazine, right, which is a fluid, you can actually use your thing there. Now, they also added these awesome little QRTGs, so I don't even need the full-size RTG. So now I've got these QRTGs. You can also put them in your backpack. I just go ahead and use the small ones for now. If I had a big RTG, it would run everything also, and it takes up the same amount of space. But I just use the small ones. That's good enough. I'm also going to take a bit of my soil out of my canister here and fill that up just a little bit here. Okay, I want to go in. There we go. Try that again. In. There we go. And so I want to put a little bit in there in case I want to shape my way down. Now, down here, off that way a little bit, I believe, I've got to remember where I put it. I put it right there. I did a switchback. So I've already got that going on. Let's go ahead and do, again, a ready check here. That we're ready. Auto extractor. A little bit of that just in case we get organic. Auto arm. We got a large platform. our RTGs. What else do we need here? I think that's it. I think we're good. Oh, somewhere to put it. Duh. We need our canister. We gotta have a place to put it. Now, let's see. What did I put? I left all those large canisters back on Glacio. Hold on. Let's go to Glacio again. Go grab some, grab a large canister from over there. I could make some more, but I'm just going to go over there and grab them because there's no reason to waste those materials. Just laying around on some planet somewhere, not being used. Let's grab it. Shake your groove thing. That's right. All my little stream avatars shaking their groove thing down there. Very nice. See you later, Kismet. Going to run to class. It was nice to drop by. Well, thank you, Sirix. Thanks very much for coming in. Feel free to come in anytime, man. You have a nice day. You have a nice day, bro. All right. Let's go ahead and find our base right here. Boom. We're back. Let's grab these extras. All right, let's check in on how we're doing. Ah, 31. Nice. Give it a little nudge. Nudge, nudge. Let that run. Don't let me forget to make the thing that tells you how much power you have. I'm going to forget. All right, that's extracting argon because we have enough power for the argon extractor. And then also enough power to make all this stuff run over here. How we looking? 69.99. No, 69 there. All right, there. Oh, man, that's extracting a lot of that. That's going to extract a whole lot of that. Oh, man, we got to nudge this over just a little bit. Yeah, we got to nudge all this over. Hold on. A little nudgy nudge. Make sure that that's over the top of that. But, man, that's a much better spot back there. Look at that. That is a lot. That is a lot of iron it's going to extract. Holy moly, that's going to be another 100 iron easy. All right, and down here we go. Woo! Look out! And then down here, look at this. 81 extraction, looking sharp. Let's go ahead and see if we can find a better optimized spot here. Over there, over here. Oops. Poorly there. Come on, you. There we go. Now again, this is nice and convenient to the edge of our base, but probably not the best node. Now I suggest to move it around until you're looking at the green bar there to see how high the green bar goes. You never know. You never know. It could be just showing one, but then all of a sudden it's like a lot. By the way, you can actually attach this to the wall and to the ceiling if you want to, if the resources are up there, which is pretty awesome. Again, it doesn't have to be right there. Maybe we could back it up into the center here. Ooh, that's a terrible spot. What the heck am I clicking? Get that on my face. How about over here? No. Back here. You want to go around. This is like what I call surveying. Surveying the node. No. No. No, definitely seems like over here is a better spot. Definitely the best spot seems to be right in here. Well, let's say something like that. I'm gonna go ahead and take this this thing here. Grab it, unlock it. Move forward a little bit. Reconnect it. Like that. And I like to limit it out to make sure that it only grabs that particular item, so I always kind of do that. But make sure that it touches the in thing there. I like to put power on the top of it so I know it's never going to stop running. That's what I like to do. That's just me. But if I put the power down here, it's going to be blocked because the extenders are going only one way down in here, which really sucks. But you do what you got to do. All right, that's going to run. Let that run. Trying out some hydrazine. Poof. We're out. They also added the ability to speed up your orbit around as well. So you can go faster around your orbit. Very, very cool. Helps a lot when you're trying to get around and find your base. All right, back to Sylvia. Now, I'm going to go ahead and AFK for just a second. I'm going to vanish, and I'll be right back. And now I'm back. There we go. Like that. Okay. Circling around the planet here. Where'd our base go? Here it comes. Looking good. My air conditioning has two modes. It's too hot or it's too cold. One or the other. There's no in between. So I'm always like fuddling with it, adjusting it. All right, large resource canister, large resource canister. Let's get that over here. And we are going to, put on my backpack. Please give me the option to turn that off. Hate that. I hate it when it puts it on my backpack. All right. Always something, everybody. There's always something that could be improved in every game. Okay, so we got all of our stuff ready to rock. Now all we need is to find our quartz node. Let's go. I think I'm going to try to fix this a little bit here too. Now, what's going to happen is I can go ahead and just start drilling. And I can kind of fix my little corner turn here. So I can just turn down. This takes some serious practice, by the way. Get this just right. And I'll match it up and then turn that off. There we go. And then see, I like to go nice and straight until I find the resource I'm looking for. And so we'll just kind of tool along. We'll look to the left and to the right as we go. And see if we can find a nice big quartz node. It doesn't matter how far down it is in here. It's more convenient if I can just drive straight. We got some stuff over there we can get going too. Now, one of the things you can see I have a problem with is the inability to see where the heck I'm going, because it's there's no first person. They really should add a first person camera to the game, or at least add it where you can add a camera to the front, because you're just like constantly blocked by the stuff that's behind you in this third person mode. I'm sure they'll work on it eventually. Here we go. Look at all these resources just lazing around there. All right. I haven't seen it yet, but that doesn't mean it's not out here somewhere. There's an auctioneer there. And, oh, we're making a right here, huh? Making a right. Oh, that's it. That's where we stopped. Okay, now, this is going to be awkward. But I got the skills, everybody. I got the skills to fix that up a little bit. All right. So this is where we stopped right here. I'm going to go ahead and just start fixing this road. And then, oops, I can't see where I'm going. And try to angle this in such a way that I can go ahead and keep going. See how it's grabbing that organic? And I'm just going to keep going along here until I find some quartz somewhere. Oh, I see some off to the right there. Alright, well, let's just go ahead and tilt a little bit that way. Try not to hit the quartz. Do not hit it. Do not disturb the node. You want to have the maximum node there. You don't want to grab it. I mean, you can if you want. But you don't want to actually disturb it. You want to just get real close to it And then you can utilize your extractor to try to get it out of there. Now we're going to just check this node first. So we're going to grab the extractor here. I brought that back one. I realized I should have took that. I should have unconnected that one. I didn't really need that one back there, but oh well. And we're going to go ahead and just put this right here and see what it looks like. All right, it's okay. About halfway. Oh, now that is the spot. That's the spot right there. Now I'm going to rotate it around until we get it in there in such a way that we can... Oh, yeah, that's going to be a real big area. Now, right here, we got a research sample, whatnot. We can just scan that. I don't really need it, but there we go. Now, what I want to do is I want to have this where I can go ahead and extract this. And so I'm going to go ahead and try to grab some dirt away from my node. Put it in my canister here. And then I want to find a spot that's probably optimum. Actually, I could probably maybe just take a little bit of that out. There we go. And maybe just fill that back in. Maybe we can just rotate this way. Say like that. There we go. Then we just use our table over here. That sounds like an idea. Okie dokie. And then we'll put that down like that. We'll go ahead and connect this into the table. All right. And then, of course, we want to go ahead and utilize our arm here. Like that. I want to make sure the green side is aiming at it. And then we're going to need to give it some power and a place to go. So we're going to go ahead and get... Oh, come on, you. There we go. We're going to put our canister in the back. There we go. We're going to turn this on. And then what I'm going to do is put the RTG at the top. Now, be real careful because this can get like glitched to the wall and messed up. So make sure you got it on there really well. You turn that on. And then you tell this to start to go. There we go. Now, it's got its own built-in power up there, so it's good. But it definitely needs more. So those two will run the extractor at its full speed. All right, now that's going to run at its full speed. It needs 8. But you also need a little bit for your thing. It's actually probably best to put a QRTG there if you really wanted to optimize it. RTG, get out of there. But I like to put an extra RTG here as well. Let's put it up here in the front. Doesn't really matter where you put it. But now you have lots of power for that to happen. Now this takes a while, everybody. It ain't going to be like in 2 minutes. Now if you want it to go faster, you put more extractors and then we'll extract more of them all simultaneously and then you get a crazy ton of them quickly. But if you want to just do it one at a time, like that, you're good. Now I'm going to actually run this out. Again, I like to make sure that it is limited to only grabbing the quartz. So any kind of random stuff, it will not grab that. And then accidentally screw up my entire production. Now, we're going to let that run for a while because that's going to be a tremendous amount of quartz. And we'll come back for it here in a bit. Now, what we also want to do is create ourselves what's known as a turnaround. And that's where we go ahead and turn ourselves around, do the hokey pokey. You know what I'm talking about. And we're going to turn ourselves back around here. Get it to go the way I want it to go. Come on. There we go. Turn, bro. Okay, something like that. And there we go. Now we can turn ourselves around and do that. Now that takes a lot of practice. You got to hold down the right mouse button. You got to angle it just right. Again, it's very hard to do from third person. I would love to see them, because they do have a camera system in the game where you could just attach a camera to the front and then use that front camera. I know they're working on it. I know they're very aware of it. So I don't need to remind them of it. So they got it covered. But I hope they add that at some point. I also hope they add like plates. Like, you know, out in Legos, you have like the plates you put down and you build all your Legos on them. I hope they add something like that. Plates or foundations, they're called in other games. So you don't have to just use dirt to make your base. You could use all these different parts and pieces. They have a really cool round piece that you find off in Caldor. That would be awesome for having little modular base pieces like that you could use. That would be fun. right, just tooling back to my base. We're gonna get some more stuff going. Now, oh, see that? Sometimes I get ahead of it. You gotta give it a minute because it's loading a bunch of stuff. There we go. We can just drive this right up into here. Oh. Sometimes very awkward. Through it. You know you can drive that through there, everybody. You absolutely can, because the stuff that when you put stuff on a table, it no longer is solid, and so you can drive right through it like that. Now that obviously needs to be reworked a bit better, but you get the idea. I'm gonna take this last one off here. Now you can see I've also grabbed a bunch of organic there, so I got a little extra organic. I've also grabbed some soil. Now I'm also gonna take this one off here. I'm gonna grab this, and we're really gonna go to town on collecting a bunch of soil. So we're going to get this parked right there, and then we're going to put this eventually over there, apparently. Okay, whatever you feel like doing, bro. What's going on with this hydrazine thruster over here? It's not that. Did you know you can put those hydrazine thrusters on your vehicle? I never even thought of that before. I saw someone with a photo of it on Astroneer's Discord, who was using the thrusters on the actual car. That's a great idea, man. You can just like launch it off if you wanted to. Very cool. All right, we got that going. Now we need a bunch of canisters, and that's why we're collecting that quartz. But let's go ahead and check in on our other stuff here. Let's see how we're doing. We have converted a ton of carbon there. That's awesome. Now we're ready to put this in its final home. That's right. Right over here, along with this iron. And you can see where I'm going with this, right? I just do it to myself, everybody. I don't know why it is that my tables seem to get unlocked. I swear that I locked them. It used to be where they would auto-lock. But I don't know. I just happen to click the one that is not locked. I don't know. I swear I lock them. I don't know. It's like they unlock or something. I don't know. My fault, though. That's a user error. But it does bug me. It does certainly bug me that I keep doing that. All right. Let's do this. Do this, and now we'll do this. Now we'll go ahead and take all of the thing out of there. We'll take this off. That's our ultimate goal right there. Our ultimate goal is to have large canisters on each and every one of those that we can control, turn on and off. That'll keep this going over here. So now we have a bunch of iron and a bunch of carbon, and then we have our steel here at the end. So now we just go ahead and turn this on, and now it's just going to literally run that until it runs out of resources. So this has 94, and that has 19. So we need a lot of more iron. And again, we'll just set these over to the side. Oh, another great use of our thing here. Yeah, we'll go ahead and use it for that. Our thing here is to put your extras, your empties, over here by your ship onto these. Like this. So if anybody's looking for these empties, they'll be nicely stacked. Right there, and they don't need to be on the ground. They'll be nice and organized. There's another medium canister, which we were using for hydrazine, because it both does fluids as well. But we're going to go ahead and put this right there. Okay. We got all that going. This right here needs more hydrazine. I can see we're out of it there. We need a lot more fluid canisters, that is for sure. That one's empty. Put our empty over here so we can find it when we need it. Look at these RTGs. So sweet. So sweetness. Okay. Now, one of the things we could do, by the way, is we could actually have that, we could create a chain of taking resources and running those resources from other locations and having them run to here. Like we saw that quartz, we could literally have it run that quartz all the way back to our primary base, which we will do eventually. That's very involved, though, because you have a lot of chaining that you need to do for the power and all of that. Oh, we want to do, speaking of power, we want to do our power management system. Let's see if I can remember what it's actually called in here. There's a power switch. Which is not what I want. What is the name of that thing? And we've unlocked everything in the game now. I have to remember the name of it. I do remember it being in the small printer. I think it's power switch. Maybe it's in the medium printer. Let's go look. Nope, not in there either. Not in the small, not in the medium. That's got to be in the small. Hold on. I got to figure out what it is. It's a table that, or it's kind of like a table that tells you the power, unless they took it out. Oh, there it is. It's called the splitter. That's what it's called. Splitter. All right. Splitter. Oh, there's the next thing. All right. Graphite and copper. That we got. Graphite. Right there. Go grab some copper. Later, gear up some more of our stuff. Okay, where would I consider to be the primary part of my base? It would probably be right here by where my little mini shelter is. So I'm going to go ahead and put it there. And then I'm going to connect it. And now we can take a look at it. Ah, here we go. Now we got something going on. Now this is a splitter which tells you a bit about your power and what is being used in your power. Now one of the problems is that it's just going out, right? It's just going out of the thing and not going into it. So what we want to do is we want both an input and an output. And this actually splits the power. So let's go ahead and cut this off. No, did not pick that up. Stop picking stuff up, Kismet. So it's going to run it through like that. Now, basically what you can do also is you can run it through the back here, like this, which is going to run through the rest of this. Now, there's no power that I'm drawing at the end here and running it backwards, so I'll be fine. And so it's running that power through there. And now what we're doing is we're getting kind of a power in and a power out mode, right? And how good of a power we're generating. Right now we're generating 32 power. So we don't have to go and look everywhere. And how much does this take? Well, this takes 5. This takes 5, so that's 10 over here. This is 6 and 6, that's 12, so 22 power we're using there. Over here, it's an additional 10, that's 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 10. You get the idea, right? That's a lot of power that we got to generate at some point. And that's why we have all these RTGs. Now, I'm not going to be using it all at the same time. But eventually you'd want to have it where you could have it all running at the same time. But I would rather use my RTGs right now for extracting resources that I need to make more RTGs. And then eventually you get to a point where you're making so much of everything that you're good, right? You're styling on all of that. Now, another thing that we need to get back to over here is our large storage. There it is. All right, nanocarbon alloy, titanium, and glass. So we don't have any more glass. We have some titanium, 10 of 3, and then we have a little bit of nanocarbon alloy there. Speaking of nanocarbon alloy, let's actually switch this back. Oops. Before you switch that back, you might want to do a little bit of that first, because otherwise it just drops on the ground. And same thing with our iron. So you can't. Sometimes you can't even grab it. Gotcha. All right, there we go. We'll just turn that off and let that run back in. Okay, what are we waiting on over here? Oh, there's another one right here, RTG. Let's get that over here so we don't forget it. Again, waiting on that steel production. So what do we need? Well, we need a whole canister full of iron, right? Well, we just happen to have one. Let's go get that going. And we're gonna we'll make another canister here. Or actually, I think I left one there. No, I did leave an extra. Let's go. Let's go get ourselves some more iron. Might want to put some hydrazine as well. Let's see, we got 4 more launches here. Let's go get some hydrazine before we do that. Now, you can make hydrazine here on this planet as well, but I do like making it on Caldor. I know it's just kind of fun to build it on another planet, which also can extract hydrogen, and you can just set it up and do everything for you. It's very nice. And I know we had a bunch extra there, so it'd be good to make a quick stop by. Now, again, we need to bring a canister back eventually, a fluid canister, a whole bunch of them. And this stuff is all interdependent, right? I need hydrazine to do this, I need this to do that, and that to do this. It's very, very... Oh, there's some quartz right there. But we have a bunch of hydrazine here. I'm going to go ahead and just... what can I do? I guess I can just grab this and just bring it back. That's what I'll do. This actually would be better this way. Then it would fill it up more if it did it that way. This one's full right now. Now, of course, this would be way more efficient with a gas canister, but we'll grab this for now. Or a whole bunch of gas canisters is eventually what we'll do. Pull back up our rocket ship. Take this with us. And we'll stop by Glacio and get some more. Let me catch up. How do you tell how many kiss caps you got? Exclamation loot in the chat. We'll tell you how many kiss caps you got. Is the 6 to the max you can place on stream raiders? Yes. 6 is the max you can place on stream raiders. You have one every 5 minutes. You keep play. Oh my God! Am I waiting on the battle? I did an update and it didn't warn me that the battle was ready. That's my bad. Even though it wasn't my fault, I'm gonna give you 1,000 kids caps anyway for being patient. Let's go. To battle. Let's go. How many units we got? Total 133 units and another 1,000 kids caps for hitting those 133 units. Let's go, everybody. Try to keep those battles going all day long. I apologize for that. It did do an update. And then didn't warn me, because normally I'm listening for the battle noise. And it was in the other screen. It wasn't in the actual battle screen. So that's okay. We'll go ahead and keep it going. Now, I don't feel that bad, because I'm going to do about 16 hours of battles today. That's right. Go Team Griffin, bro. We're going to get this going on. That's a long battle. Go, go, go. A good one, though. All right. That is a boss win, everybody. Nice job. 133 units placed. Let's see. We got... I got to hit the button first. Reaper, TARDIS, and Mitchie walking away with some loot. And Felicia coming in MVP with 22 kills there. Nice job. All right, let's do it. Oh, another tier done, dude. We just getting started. We're already tier 30. Too awesome. All right, we got another one going. We're going to probably loop this map about 3 or 4 times. We're going to try to get you guys a free skin right there. I guess it doesn't really matter which way we go. Guess we just do high side, so it'd be easier for me to remember. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's go. Okay, now I expect you guys to step it up, and we're going to kick some booty. So I'm going to go ahead and just keep putting my bannermen down. Kind of feel like we want to start in the back here and work our way forward. So let's say somewhere right there, and then we can kind of cut through those. We might split in half, one that way, one this way. We all group up here. Then by the time we get over here, we can swing in, get those, and swing, get those, and that's a GG. All right, I'm going to put my canister up here. Now, while you're watching that battle, what I did is I took the extra canister that I had, and I ran it over there to where my iron was, and then went ahead and swapped out those canisters. So I got me a large canister, and you'll see me start to swap out these large canisters instead of using the smaller ones. There's something in the way there. Hydrazine. There we go. We'll take this canister back with us as well, and we're out. I love the fact that they give you the option now to... wrong button. Missed it. That they give you the option now to go straight to going to another planet, or you can go to orbit. You don't have to go to orbit every time and then go and try to go to another planet, which is great. Can I get out of here? I don't even know how you get back out. I think I have to land and take off again. Well, we'll stop by Aatrox and say hello. Hello. We'll come back and work on that one too. There we go. We were trying to click this planet. Sylvia, how are we doing on those retweets? We got 4 retweets, everybody. We need 1 more to get it unlocked. For every 5 retweets, gonna give you guys 1,000 kids caps. You can't have too many. You need to get as many as you can. Has a higher chance of winning those giveaways, as well as if you are the #1 capsule leader at the end of the year on December 31st every single year, you will get something extra special from me, and we'll auto win some love. Okay, now let's go ahead. I could have just took the canister with me now that I think about it. I could have, would have, should have, but I didn't. There we go. I just love how it just cleans up the mess for me. Yeah, I could have just brought the canister and attached the canister there and just filled the canister and brought the canister back and didn't have to bring the big thing back. I thought of that at just this moment. That's just the way it goes. And there we go. All right, how we got here? We got 23 going there. Let's run those out. And then we'll start to run this like this. And then, oh, that's not going the right way. There we go. That'll now make a bunch of that graphene. Really need to work on that graphene conversion there. Then we can go ahead and turn this on. That's now going to run this over here and make us some more graphene. Awesome. Output. There we go. And that's going to do its thing. We need more steel. Side for right now. How's our steel looking? 23. Nice. Let's turn this off for a second so these aren't running out while we take this off. Now we're going to need some room over on this sucker now. Take this and slide that around the side so we can see what we're doing. Like this. Put that there and run that out. I'm going to tell it to turn this off for a second here. As I'm going to go ahead and start collecting a bunch of nanocarbon alloy. This. Okay, we'll turn this to something else now. So it'll just collect a bunch of nanocarbon alloy in there. Now this is done. Back over here again. What are we waiting on? Carbon, and this is that carbon out. Actually, no, we'll run it the other way. That already has a bunch of carbon in it, so you want to run it the other way. What happens when this empties? All of a sudden, now you've got a whole bunch of that. It runs the carbon into the other one. So it's one of those logistics things. Okay, this is empty. All right, that's nice. We can reuse that one. I don't know. I'm a left to right kind of person, so I just kind of go left to right here. We'll run out one of these called hematite, which is, or a couple of them, which is hematite, which is actually iron. So it's going to make an iron ignite out of it. Set the input. So it primes the first one, and then you let this one run out, and then that one's just going to keep running and running and running. And now we good. All right, now what else could we replace over here with the larger canister? Probably this stuff here. Let's turn this off for a second. Put this here. Put that back in there. Let's go ahead and run our titanium back in. Take this. There. And then we'll go ahead and run this in. And we'll run titanium alloy out. Eventually, we want to have a massive amount of titanium alloy. Actually, hold on. Let's run this back into here. one stuck in the front of it. Sometimes it's stuck on both sides, and then it just like trips me up. There we go. You gotta catch it at the right time, or just take that one off the front. Let's run this all back in here, except for like the last one or two. All right, we'll leave 3 of them in there. And then we'll need this over here for more nanocarbon alloy. Like that. All right, that's good. What do we got here? Nitrogen. This goes back up here. And nitrogen running out. What else we need here? Graphene. So we'll go ahead and just tell it to feed that. I'm going to tell it to grab all of this graphene here. Go. All right. Now it should make a ton of titanium alloy as long as we got our titanium running out. Got that running out. This is coming in. This is just cranking out. Look at that, 8 of them there. All right. Now we looking sexy, and we're getting our iron converted over here. We're 23, 69 more to go. Okay, now I feel like it's a good time to take a break from that and to go and get our quartz now. Probably just take ourselves a little canister here. I'm not sure how much it's going to have. But we'll go look and see. Let's do it. Now, I like to typically drive with just one of these. Because one, it drives faster, it's less awkward to turn and turn around. With smaller vehicles, the actual trailers stabilize it so it doesn't flip over as much. It does help a lot with smaller vehicles, but the big vehicle, I actually prefer it with just a single one. Unless I'm just like carting stuff from place to place or picking up resources or whatever. Helps a lot. Big time. It does this on the server for some reason. I get too far ahead of it and it needs to like load itself. Do like that. Doesn't do that in single player because it's on your local hard drive, so much better on that. But you know, I'm sure they'll work on it over time. Okay, this is going to go input, this is going to go output. We have just enough to fill that up, so perfect. I love how it just collects me resources when I'm not even around. And then you do this for every resource, and then basically what you're doing is you're so multitasking right now. It's insane. And there we go. And now we got that going on, and we'll use our roundabout thing here. Back where we're going. below it. Even if you just had it extracted and bring it up to the surface, where you just drive at the surface level and grab it, that's another way of doing it. But eventually I'll make this where it all runs back to my primary base, all these various resources, so you don't have to come down here and grab them. The most important thing, though, is you have to come back and nudge it anyway at some point to have it continually grab. To do that corner with just one. Okay, we got our quartz. Okay, and we got 30 more. All right, we're gonna stop this for right now. Pull that off of there. We're gonna have it do some quartz conversion into glass. And I think we have an empty one this way. Notice it's prioritizing the iron first. Again, you always want to watch these kind of game mechanics. Pretty cool. How we doing on this battle? 15 minutes on this battle. How we doing, man? God, time flew by, man. It was like 3.5 hours. Again, fascinating game. Just absolutely absorbs you in it. There we go. Now we're getting one. What I wanted to do is do one of these glass here. There we go, and I'll put it in here. Set that to an input. Whoop. Try to get it before it goes. There we go. And then run that out, and then it will put it then it'll convert all the ones in here and convert it into here. Now also that we're using our power, let's go over and take a look at this. Now look, see, notice how the number went way up? The number went way up because we're in the daytime. We're getting a lot of our power going on and whatnot. So we have a lot more power, but the second the sun goes down, all of our solar and stuff like that will no longer be providing enough power. But very fun, especially when you're using the big wind power or the big solar power. Very, very fun. Now you can also put a ton of batteries in so that you collect it during the day and then you have plenty of batteries to run everything at night. Another thing to do, I'd love to see a industrial size battery and industrial size RTG that was a lot larger now to go along with the larger stuff. That would be a great addition to the game as well. Again, you just keep scaling stuff up, which is fun. All right, let that run. What else could we be doing while we're waiting? I think we got those going. Those three going there. We'll be working on our explosive powder. That was something we were going to work on out here. Right over there. This is our diamond, and this is our explosive powder. So we need carbon, carbon, and carbon. All right, well, that's what we're working on now. We're working on tons of carbon right now. You don't know it, but I am. I'm working on that particular problem. And the problem is I need a lot of soil, would solve a lot of my resource problems, especially the low-end resource problems. So we need to make as many fluid and soil canisters as we can. So we need glass and we need plastic. And I think I made a good chunk of plastic here. That's silicone, ceramic. What did I do with that plastic? Rubber. Compound plastic. There we go. I made a little bit. Made 9 of those. Move that back there. And again, we're going to need glass and plastic. Oh, we got a little bit of glass back there. That one's already on soil canister. Put that on loop. Run out the plastic. Tell that to go. Second that has enough glass, it'll run too. Look at this. Filling up nicely. Filling up. This will all be worth it, everybody. It'll all be worth it. Now, while we're waiting for that to run, I'm going to go ahead and take a quick AFK break. I'm going to walk around, stretch my legs, then we'll be back. We're really going to scale it up some more. Get that going on. So I'll be back in just a moment. Enjoy these awesome highlights from my stream from the past. Let's go. Gotta love those moments, everybody. Gotta love them. All right, let's get back to it. We got a battle to do here. Let's do it. To battle! All right, battle time. Oh, I see some of you putting down 1 unit. Come on now. More than 1 unit, everybody. More than 1 unit. We got to get it going on. How many units we got total? Let's go look. Only 57. Uh-oh. We may be in trouble here. We may be in trouble. Yikes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where the heck is he going? That giant group of peeps is gonna get us. I called it. See, only put 1 unit down, put 1 or 2 units down, not enough units made it happen. That was pretty close, too. Had about another 10 units, we might have had that one. But we never give up. We're going to go ahead and give it another shot. Let's do it. Let's keep playing. Again, where are we going? We're going high-sided. That was a 1 skull, too. That was a pretty beefy 1 skull. That's what happens when you have a lot of units and then people don't put their units down and it drops down. It still keeps the amount of units up. It doesn't base it on how many units are there. So yeah, let's try that again. I'm going to go ahead and call in the Wasteland Tycoon for this one. Let's give another shot. Oh, it didn't let me do it. Let's try it again. All right, there. All right, I think we got it this time, everybody. Rise up, put down more units this time. We're trying to bring in a win. Actually, kicked me out. It kicked me out. But one of the great things about having your own server is the fact that it's still running even if it kicks me out of the game. So I can just log out and then log back in and then it will still be converting and doing all of that stuff. Even when I'm not even there. And that is awesome. All right, speaking of, it is now finished. All of my stuff here. So all of my thing that I'm trying to think of that my brain just is not working now. It's busted. It's cold busted. What we got right there? Oh, medium fluid container. Cool. All right, now we're going to run that out. We're going to run this out. And now that's going to make us a ton of these canisters. And that's what we wanted to do. We want a ton of these babies. Now what we're going to do is go back here. We're going to grab this right here. We're going to get all next level up in here. We're going to get all next level on this sucker. You can see where I'm going with this, right? Oh, so close. We need 2 more. That's probably ran out of plastic. Let's go ahead and grab some. make some, whatever we got to do. Now, this is my plastic line right here. And we can see that we are out of plastic. And so we want to go ahead and make some more plastic. Now, what we really want to do is scale this up as well. And everything that we're doing deals with this right here, which is the need for organic and carbon and also compound and other resources that are our base resources that we can collect, like we're collecting our quartz there. It's much more efficient for you to collect it via an extractor on quartz, but not necessarily for organic or compound or resin. It's actually more efficient to grab it by grabbing soil. Now I'm going to go ahead and put this right here on the back, and we're going to do this. Now, one time, everybody, I actually had all the carts and had the whole thing filled up with just a ton of these right here. And I grabbed it so much dirt that I literally went up into the sky and I made a ring around the entire planet that came right back to my base. I know, pretty awesome, huh? Pretty awesome stuff. Now, again, we're just going to go ahead and try to cut all this out. We're going to take this mountain out, level after level. Got to fill up all these canisters. If you go just below the surface, you can do this for a long period of time. And I'm just kind of cutting this out, flattening it out like that. And this is where we started right here. And we just turn that back around. And right back at it. Now, one of the hardest things to do in here is actually to match the two levels to each other. Because again, it's hard for me to see where I'm going. And so it's hard to match those levels. So I have to kind of just, you know, fuddle with it. Again, I'm holding down the left mouse button, or the right mouse button, sorry. Right mouse button, and I'm just trying to match that level. Now I'll come back and fine tune all of this later. Again, it's hard to keep it at the same level that your base is. Now you can come back with your character later and flatten all this out. You can take out the stuff that's on the higher part up there and all of that. I'm just going to go ahead and keep doing my thing here. Kind of fulfilling a double purpose, which is to take out the mountain, but also to get all the stuff and kind of flatten it out a bit. There's a constant tendency to want to drift up or down. There is like a center there for a red line that tells you kind of where you want to be at. But I feel like it always feels like it's constantly drifting one way or another. Now, in theory, you could actually shape out the entire world if you wanted to. It's up to you. Your world. I'll start cutting this a little bit lower. Like it's slightly drifting upwards. There's a little cross chasm there. On the other side of our base. And again, it's hard to tell, you know, where you're at in there. Let's go this way. You got this, bro. You got it. There you go. Go ahead and use my seat here, put that there. Not all of the trailers, but every single one can act as a vehicle too. You just got to put a way of driving it on there. Move that out of the way. Here we go again. If you do run into the trees, they added the ability now to basically just knock everything out. Some things will fall down like that, and eventually it'll disappear. Wait for it. Oof. There we go. Run over those things, it messes up your road. Lots of cool vehicles in this game, as you can see. But they're in my way. Now you can't collect soil a lot faster if you're not using your paver. But I like using the paver. See, I'm using that side as a reference. Trying to keep at the same angle. It's certainly not easy. whole planet if you want. I find it fascinating and super fun. And I'm not doing this for no reason, by the way. You'll see the reason here in a bit. Awesome, right? That kind of soil extraction is awesome. Sorry I was working for a bit. We'll help out with some units this route. No problem, Papa Dude. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. We're definitely going to need some more units to make it happen. Also, we're trying to represent Team Griffin here. So we can unlock those stuff for everybody in the chat, those different skins. Here we go. Practice. Still not perfect, but getting there. You're like, why are you cutting that mountain now, Kismet? Because I can, number one. Number two, it's fun. And number three, there is an actual reason, which we'll get into here in just a moment. Definitely worth your time in the long run. And there we go. Let's call that good. Whoa, I ghost righted it. Oh no! Kismet's bad driving. I accidentally hit F and ghost rided it in reverse. Luckily, it didn't go flying. We didn't lose it. Alright, now we did all that for a reason. If you notice, there's a little blue circle there that goes around like that. It was filling up with dirt. And so not only am I just taking out the mountain to try to clear the mountain now just for fun, I'm also gathering tons and tons of dirt. And there's a big, big reason for me to do that. Because once I've collected all of this, I can now literally just grab this and run it over here. If anyone who's ever used a centrifuge knows what I'm about to do. That's not it. That's not it. Where's that extra big one we had? Did we have an extra big canister somewhere? Or was it? I don't know what I did with it. Bought an extra big one, or maybe I used it. Did I use it up? Might have. I ain't got nothing in it. Let's use this. Okay, now we got a problem first. This is hematite. This is iron. That we need to put over there. Deal with that in a minute. We got a whole thing full of iron there. Let's get this here, put this here, do that. We should have been running that out so we could add that extra canister, but we're going to use this one instead. So we're going to go ahead and take this organic. And we got to just kind of manually run this up into here for a minute. Okay, that's going to do its thing. Put that up there. We got a little bit extra organic here. Also on our vehicle. Actually grab the graphite. Of the two things it grabs the graphite. Alright. Put that over there. I could have just picked it up. It was just going to be one. Oh well. Put that right there. Now what it's going to do is it's going to use all of that dirt. And it's going to fill that canister with 400 organic. It's going to fill the whole thing up. And so once it fills the whole thing up, then I'm going to have 400 carbon. And then I can also tell it to make 400 compound and 400 resin. So you get the general idea. That's why that tower is so awesome. Now we want to create something very similar, but we want to do that with our hydrazine as well. We'll put this over here. Speaking of hydrazine, how are we looking over here? Enable input? No. We gotta prime this again. Used it all up. We gotta fix this production too. Let's input. There we go. We gotta prime that a bit so we can run that out and keep that running. We need to make that where it moves it on to another table. Because that's gonna keep doing that over and over again. Yeah, it's gotta grab it off of here. Grab it from here and move it that way, maybe. Maybe we could just take this off here since we're not using that right now. Here's what we'll do. We'll do this instead. We'll do that where it grabs it from there. this will be an output. Let's see if that works better. Because it won't be able to put it anywhere on the table. And so what it will do is it'll grab it over on this side. Oh, we're out of titanium as well. That's organic. This is iron. That is empty. Okay. Let's go get some more titanium. Come back and use these RTGs in a minute. Do we need to bring this? Probably not. Let's leave that. Oh wait, no, we're taking that back. That's right. Taking that back. We're out. Man, we're getting a lot done today, aren't we? We're getting a lot done. Hey, it's just Kev in the chat. What's up? I really wish there was an auto leveling mod for Paver. Having constantly keep that target level is tough. Yeah, I think it'd also be easier if it was first person. Again, they have a ability to do a camera in here. I think it should be where you just add a camera to the front and then you can do it. I don't know why they don't do it. I don't know if it's like a game thing or if it's a technology thing. But it would really do well. Really do well if they could do that. For sure, for sure. Patch came through. Maintenance for 76 is now complete. Awesome. Good to know. It's piping a bunch of the feeds to my main Discord. So it's easy. You just look and see what all the latest news are, all the various games. It makes it nice and easy. Easy peasy. Alrighty. Landing here at Glacio. Let's do it. Okay, we need some more titanium, everybody. We're going to grab this. And we're going to use this as a replacement. There we go. Check in on how we're doing. All right, I think 174 ought to get us started. What do you guys think? Maybe? Now, before you leave, make sure it grabs one and puts it over here. And again, we'll give this a little nudgy McNudge. Oops, a little too far back. And should have filled one in there. Yep, put two of them in there. All right, awesome. Put that down, jetpack, then click on it. Oop, click on it. There we go. Slide it right out of here. Man, we're making big strides today. Big strides. Oh, we're gonna leave that. Darn it. Okay. Oh no, wait, that goes to my other production. Actually, I need that. I need that where I'm going. It just dawned on me. That's what I'm using that for. You'll understand what I'm talking about here in a minute. You'll see what I mean. We'll get this going. All right, little sexy base. Where are you hiding? There you are. Okie dokie. Let's grab this. Run it over here. And we need the comparable. Oh, it doesn't have one yet. It doesn't have a large container that goes with that yet. Okay, let's make another large container over here, but we need some titanium and nanocarbon alloy. I think we have a bunch of nanocarbon alloy over here now. How are we doing? This one needs titanium to keep it going. Okay, I got the general idea here. This one could actually... Yeah, we're going to have a problem there. We're going to have a problem with that. Alright, we'll deal with that later. Let's go ahead and just do this for now. Get our iron out. Put this here. And we'll just use these two while we're waiting. There we go. Run those out. Run that in. And this is 170 of them, roughly. And this is 100 here. Again, instead of doing, like, you know, 8, 9, 10, you're doing hundreds of them now, which is pretty crazy. And we definitely need some more large canister. How much nanocarbon alloy? 20 nanocarbon alloys there. Nice. Put that over here now. And again, what was the other thing? It was titanium. Alright, cool. And that's good, because we can put a bunch of these titaniums in one of these, and then we can split it between that one and this one over here to get it going, and then we'll make a bunch more large containers, and then we'll also make a bunch more of this over here, which we also need a bunch of plastic, and we need a bunch of carbon. How are we doing over here? This is now at 196, and we need not only carbon, but we also going to need some compound. But yes, all roads lead to keep getting bigger and bigger canisters now, and getting that stuff filled up. Oh yeah, titanium and all of that. Okay. So we got that going. What was the other thing we need to do? We're doing this. We need titanium is what we need. That's it. That's pretty much what we're waiting on. Titanium. We got some back there. Had some there the whole time. And then nanocarbon alloy. And then loop them canisters, baby. I didn't even see it. It was right back there. Hiding back there. Look at it doing its thing. Look at it doing its sexy, sexy thing over here. I love to watch it do that, everybody. I love to watch it fill up an entire canister full of stuff. Because, you know, when we fill that up with 400, we can then just fill it up, just let it run over here in the furnaces. Eventually, by the way, if you are doing this at an incredible, massive scale, you'd want to do this multiple times. As well as what you could do is have this do this. I can reverse the order of this. So I put the stuff over here. It goes to a canister. Then it also grabs it from that canister. Then forges it. Then goes here. I prefer to run it to a canister, though, a big canister, so that it doesn't stop. When it stops, that's when it sucks. Why does this one have a whole bunch of... Hold on. Something went awry there. It filled up this other canister. I forgot to put titanium in both canisters. That was my bad. There we go. That's all inputting. These are now outputting. All right, there we go. Now, once we get one of these filled, we'll go ahead and put it over here to make more of these large canisters. And that. We're going to need this canister over here in a minute. ammonium there. Oh, hydrazine. Okay, and we're also going to make some more of these soil canisters, but we need to go ahead and get this going. I feel like we might want to stop this soon. Should we just let that go? I feel like maybe we should just let that go and let it finish, because we're going to need a tremendous amount of carbon. We'll let that rock and roll. Okay, what else can we do? What other resources can we snagola from this area? I guess we could get our zinc going. That'd be a good idea. So let's go 1, 2, copper off of me. 2, 3. We need a big table. Park our vehicle over that way. We need a big table. We need an extractor. Just waiting on glass. Not running the glass out. There we go. We need a rubber, tungsten, steel. All right. Rubber. Just for the front. Rubber. Oh, there's some compound right there. Let's use that up. This is tungsten. That actually goes on the other side. Ceramic we'll put over there. What's this? This is nanocarbon alloy back there too. Huh. Silicone. We're not really using that right now. Okay, run out, run out, run out. And then we need a bunch of plastic. Alright, so we could be using this compound right here while we're waiting for that. These are all empty. Getting there, everybody. Getting there little by little. Trying to scale up this in area stuff. Go ahead and swap out this right here. That's a full canister. Non-full canister. Okay. Still got a lot of work to do back there. And we need tungsten carbonide, steel, and exo chip. Oh, we're going to need some exo chips. And to do exo chips, we're going to need carbon and sulfur here. We got sulfur. We need carbon in the back there. See, a lot of carbon being used everywhere. So we definitely need to get that going. This is ceramic. Organic. Run that out of that one so I can run it into this one. Oh, that's a bunch. Okay, that one's empty as well. And so we have one plastic here. Plastic go over here. What What did I do with the plastic? It went somewhere. I don't know what happened to it there. It went to bye-bye. Oh well. Why am I... There we go. So sometimes those get funky. Tungsten is over here. Goes. All right. Now we're out of tungsten. All right. Gotta go get our tungsten extraction going. We gotta get all of our various resources extracted. Again, scale up, scale up. All right, this titanium is now done. How am I using titanium? Use that on platforms. This one on extractor. I was using this over here. Titanium, yes. And then we have our large thingy things. Okay, and that will then do the rest of that. Got 2 of those there. Oh man, this is again, the logistics of this is fun, man. This is my favorite part, is figuring out the logistics of okay, now I'm going to do this, now I'm going to do that, etc. How are we looking over here? I'm going to stop for some reason. Not enough organic. Did we lose our... Lost our directions here. There we go. Oh God. Alright, after this, tell it to stop. That's 400. That's our second full one. Our first full one was the resin. Oh, just made it right at the exact moment. Wow, I was lucky. That was super lucky. All right, and we'll go ahead and move this over here because that's going to be next in line. And then we'll move an empty with it over there. Right there. Take this out. Put that in. Not what I wanted to do. Let's get a small one. There we go. Took care of that little excess. Now we're going to say input. Now we're going to go on the next thing. Compound. Go. And over here. Compound. Now we're going to make a whole thing full of compound. Yeah. We're doing on this titanium over here. 73 more to go. That makes me giddy every time, everybody. I look at that and it's like, you know, hundreds more to go. We definitely gonna need to scale this up at some point. How are we looking on our power over here? 41. All right, looking good. We still got a good excess amount of power running. Fascinating to watch, isn't it? I find it fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Hey, SES Adam coming in, showing some love. Nice base. Well, thank you. I'll give you a little bird's eye view. Let's go take a look. Grab me another hydrogen just in case. Here's what we got. We got our basic 2 elements over here where you use 2 elements together like plastics and all that stuff. I'm scaling it up right now using our larger stuff. We got our scrapping there. We have our nanocarbon alloy production there. And then back here we have our 3D printing. And, you know, kind of like a random place where we park all our vehicles. Also back here in the very back, we need to work on some of our explosive powder and all of that. And then over here we've got diamonds, which we don't make too many of those, but we make them every now and again. So we got them back there. Now also over here we're using our hydrazine and our ammonium whatnot, or ammonium to create hydrazine and our graphene to create that, and then we're running it over here. This one's waiting on titanium, and this one has titanium alloy. What's this waiting over here? This is waiting for titanium alloy. Alright, well let's go ahead and just move this over here. We'll run that out of there just so this can keep going on some nanocarbon alloy. Okay, now we're going to find out where that nanocarbon alloy went. It's right there. And we're going to prime this one with nanocarbon alloy. There we go. And then it's just going to go into there instead. There we go. And then what's this? This is organic here. And this is now empty. That back up there. And again, we're waiting on that titanium for that. Right here, almost converted. 49 more to go. I got a little titanium over here we could utilize. Let's take this one out. Run that. That's going to do its thing. Doing on this side. Go ahead, we got that outputting, we got this outputting. It just needs to have a place for that graphene to go. Oh no. Gotta prime it. I gotta turn it on. Turning it on would be great. I have to make a few of those so I can do what's known as priming it. You want to prime this right here so it can act as a conduit of this, right? So it can act as a conduit where it can run all the stuff through there. So we'll do a couple of those like that. Yeah, we'll let that fill up a little while and come back to it. We need to go get some more hydrazine. We need to power up our hydrazine. Get that going. Take this off of here. Put this into that one. Same thing with this. Okay, and we need the thing from the ship. What we're going to do is create basically a hydrazine collector. We need a lot of these canisters. That's kind of what we're working on right now. We need to make a bunch of plastic to make that happen. So we're working on compound, and then filling up that compound already, right here. Working on compound and carbon. Waiting for our stuff to get done here. 27 more. So doing 80 of them at a time. So that'll be 3 more rounds to get that done. Let's do a battle. To battle! All right, battle time, everybody. How many units? 70 units. All right, we got this. Sorry, I got sidetracked there. Here's an extra 1,000 kids caps for me getting sidetracked. I was in the zone there, right? Massively in the zone. This game's really fun, everybody. Really super fun. I highly recommend it. Sometimes you can find it on your Game Pass if you're on Xbox. You can check it out on PS4. It's even coming to Switch down the road, which I'll buy it on Switch just because my kids can play it, as well as to show them some support. Now we're talking. Look at this. We're rolling over them now. Man, those guys are brutal, man, that throw that stuff. Holy mackerel, brutal. All right, I knew we could do it. Nice job, everybody. Way to rise up. Don't worry, we're going to do battles all day long. Rotisserie G, Papa Dude, John Night Owl getting some love. And let's go ahead and do it. Over here, and I forgot who was MVP. My bad. All right, again. We're going to keep trying to get you guys to win. Calling in the big boy. Calling in the big cheese. Come and join us. We're going to be doing battles all day long. All right, so close. Makes me want to make another conversion thing there. Okay, and again, we need our plastic, and we need our stuff for the thing and the stuff. We use some small ones here after we get done with this stuff here. We got 9 left. Best just to wait it out. What I could do, I guess, temporarily is as these get empty, I could move those to over here and then just make the ones for here again. Zero. Make sure you don't grab one that has a little bit left in there. That's 0. So that's a good start right there. Good start. Anything else? Well, all right, we're gonna need those RTGs. I think that's a good start. We'll make some more canisters and we'll grab them and bring them over later. Let's get this started. Again, while we're doing all this other stuff, meanwhile, it's collecting tons more iron, more titanium, more graphite. While we're here fumbling around with our main base, getting it going. There we go. Wanderer Suit 2, nice. Yeah, I play a lot of Astroneer. I've been playing it since it released. I have non-stop played it. I usually play it for just 1 day a week. Usually, we do have a mega server number 1, from my buddies over at Nitrado. Hooked me up with server right away, and we're on the server right now. And so we have lots of fun just building stuff, working together as a team. A very, very fun game. Highly recommend it. Now what I'm going to do is go back to my base over here. I think it's actually on the side. Yeah, there it is. We're going to go back to my base here on Caldor, and we're trying to build it up into the point in which it can kind of self-sustain itself, collecting us tons and tons of stuff. And so what we need is we need something that can hold a lot of hydrazine, which is this right here. And there we go. Now we want to set all these to go in. There we go. And what we're going to do is go ahead and stop this temporarily. Isn't that cool? And we'll turn that back off. Now what that's going to do is just make it a lot of hydrazine, everybody. You can never have too much, I think. Now eventually what I'll do is I'll make a second tower, which is the replacement of the first tower, right? So I'll take the whole tower, get all of that, take that out, and I'll put another one in, and then that second one will run while I'm using the first one back at my primary base. I know it's a lot of fun there. Now we got to get this all going over here as well, and we can utilize this back one here as our tower of power. And so we've already got 3 of them here where we're going to have a little bit of excess power, and we're going to go ahead and put these RTGs in here. I'm going to rotate this around a little bit so I can see what's going on this side. Consolidate this all on one side so we can get that going, say something like that. Alright, so now that's going to have a lot more power, so we can do whatever it needs to do over here. We can take this out now. We can go ahead and start this back up. It's acting funny. Oh, it's been acting funny lately. Oh, what the heck? Guess I just need to change it. There we go. I just changed it and then did. All right. Now this is going to make a tremendous amount of this because I can see we're running low on it. We'll use a little bit of power there as well. And we're looking good. So this is 20 power right there. This is 20 power. This over here is 10 power. That's 30 power. And then this over here is 8, 38, 39. So let's just say 40. So in theory, we're going to need about 10 of these. We've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then we could probably just move the battery over. And then get a 10th one in there as well. Yeah. Definitely need more RTGs for that. Make that work. But it's okay. It might work at a diminished rate. But look at this, everybody. Look how much ammonium I have in there right now. 360 ammonium. Watch this. I'll give it a little nudge. Boom. All the way back up it goes. So yeah, I have a little extra touch of ammonium if you didn't notice. That's a lot. A lot of ammonium. So that's going to just run and run and run. It's going to fill up all of those canisters with hydrazine. In fact, I don't even need to extract anymore right now. I could just do the ammonium run out. Now, you know what would be fun? Oh man, I should have brought another big container. You know what? Let's go have some fun. I got an idea. Let's grab this quartz too. What the heck? I got an idea. I know something is going to be fun. Let's head back to our primary base. Now, one of the things that I have been testing between doing it on another planet and doing it on my local planet, is it better to actually make the hydrazine, or is it actually better to make the ammonium and then bring the ammonium back to your base and whatnot? And I actually think it's better to extract the straight ammonium, but because it uses less power to do that. And then you bring it back to your primary base and you do it there. We're going to grab one of these extra big boys. Right back we go. I got an idea. What we'll do is just grab that ammonium, the larger ammonium. We'll replace it with the one we've got, and then we'll go ahead and run it back to our primary base, which allow it to run over there too, make its own hydrazine as part of the process there. Okay, we'll run that out. Easy. Go get it. You'll do a lot of back and forth, but it's pretty awesome to get it going. Switch in January? Yes, that's right. Switch in January. I already own the Switch. I just need the Astroneer. My kids will love this game. They watch me play it all the time. I think they'll have a really phenomenal time in it. And I'll put the Switch up on my big TV. They'll have lots of fun playing it. Now, you know, one thing I didn't look is the Switch version crossplay. Can you crossplay from Switch to, say, PC? Like if I had a server, could you connect from the Switch version to a server and play on the server? But then they can come play with me. That'd be awesome. That would be amazing. All right, right over here. We're about to set this off, everybody. Let's go. And I'm actually going to take this condenser out of here because I don't need that right now. And go, baby. And we'll grab this container, which is now empty. Okay, we'll put this here. So to grab it from there. Auto feed it over there. I'm going to fill up the rest of the table with this graphite. Wow, how are we looking over here? Oh, this titanium is done. All right, awesome. That out of the way. We're going to fill up these two separate containers of graphite. Carbon. Let's prime one of them first. And then we'll get the other one primed. You want to get them both primed, that they're both getting carbon in there before you really start this up. Otherwise, they'll start putting the organic in there. There we go. All right, both these are set to input. And there we go. We're literally going to make 400 carbon. So sweet. You're like, Kismet, why don't you use the large one? Well, I want to split it up for right now. But eventually, I'll have every one have its own large container with massive amount of that stuff. Right over here, how we looking? All right, this is waiting on titanium. This is now very backlogged. Okay, looks good, looks good. All that stuff looking sharp. That was an empty one. We get it up over there, out of the way. Another empty, yep, up here. Okay, titanium being produced at just an insane level. Titanium alloy, what are we waiting for here? Steel. Okay, let's go over here. Right off to the side. What are we waiting on here? Carbon. Yeah, more carbon here. That. Waiting on a lot of carbon for a lot of things. Waiting on carbon so I can do plastic. Waiting on carbon so I can do steel. And that's why I have these two things. Is they're going to fill up that. And then I'll put it in those two stages, and we'll be ready to make some more containers and all that stuff to get hydrazine and soil. Oh, our thing is filled. Right over here. Oh boy, that's really filled. Let's go ahead and turn this off. I wasn't watching. That was my bad. There we go. So we'll have to take this out and kind of manually. That filled that fast. We'll have to manually fix this. There we go. Now collect all that excess. Now, ultimately, this is what you want, everybody. You want to go... God, you don't want to move your table every time. Why is it every single table I click? It's got to be the one that's broke. The one that they can talk and can't even speak anymore. Yeah, so this is what you want eventually is have all of these tables have the large things. And they're designed to work with the large ones. Like, I'm going to go ahead and grab this one to use it for my copper. I do have a bunch of copper over here. Let's take this, put this in here. I'll run both those coppers into there. I'll consolidate those. Oh, it's that time again. There. Okay, what's another way we could do this? Still got 17 there. It's got 20. 11. Over here. 1 and 30. All right, that one's almost full. On my backpack. Okay. Speaking of quartz. Go get a bunch of quartz. Might want to bring a small container too. All right, back down in the depths, everybody. We're going to go try to get some quartz. Got it auto-extracting under here. Gotta get it going. How we doing on this battle? 12 minutes. Lots of units being placed down. Remember, put down as many as you can. Trying to representing Team Griffin, trying to get our stuff unlocked, our skins. I really want to fix this little spot right here. There we go. Make that a little bit of a better road there to get through. Alright, how we doing on this quartz? 99! Awesome! Give it a little nudge. There we go. And then we just take the big boy. There. More glass. And more beacons if we need it. Starting to work pretty good now. It's not doing that whole server dropout thing. I kind of feel like after you've driven around a little bit, it kind of remembers it a bit better. What happens sometimes when you're on the server is that you get ahead of the actual download from the server. Alright, we can set up a nice aluminum extractor there too. We got so much to do. That's the great thing about this game. You always have lots and lots to do. And keep scaling up and scaling up. All your base. Alright, that's a tremendous amount of dish stuff. Okay, we're going to have to convert that in a while because our titanium is now full. Alright, let's get another canister. Carbon is now full. Titanium. Let that run back in. Now we're going to let that whole entire thing convert. Okay, now we got the carbon we need. For all the stuff we need around over here somewhere. Over here for explosives. We got that. Go do your thing, bruh. Alright, that's gonna make us a lot of boom booms. A lot of boom booms. Bada bing, bada boom booms. I'm probably gonna need a canister though. Wow. Alright, there we go. So this way it'll put all the explosive powder into there as it's made. Alright, we got that going. What else we need to do? We need to take this. We need to make plastic finally. That's what we're doing way over here. Alright, now we're ready to go. We'll take this out. Run out that carbon now. We'll run out the compound. Or we'll just actually hold on. We'll hold off on the compound. We want to just run one again to prime it here. There we go. Prime this. Put that there. Forget about it. I'm going to make a lot of plastic right there. That's going to go do its thing. How are we looking here? We need more titanium. How convenient. I have a big thing of titanium right there. Oh, we got to find a better way of doing this, though. So we could put both the gas and the titanium in there. We could just make a small table and have it grab the gas and put it in there. We could use one of those little triangle tables there. There, that'll work. Alright, let's make a triangle table. Triangle man, triangle man. Name that band, everybody. I'd be impressed if any of you could remember who that band is. I know who they are. A little bit of resin action. Hope that's not resin. This is resin. There we go. Oh, look at that. Susumu knows who it is. Wow, you're on the Johnny on the spot. That was fast, man. That was 1,000 Kiss Cats for being... You knew right what it was. I love that song. I actually love They Might Be Giants. They're very eclectic and very different than, you know, the pop songs and stuff like that. But I love that. I love that whole entire album. It was really, really good. And I used to listen to it all the time. It would drive my wife crazy. She didn't... She thinks that you have to get music. You don't have to get it, everybody. If you enjoy the rhythm of it, you enjoy it. You don't have to get it. It's okay. It doesn't have to mean something. Not everything has to mean something. All right, I got an idea over here, everybody. We're gonna take the gas here, and we're gonna put this here, like that. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna make an auto arm, another auto arm for this. Okay, graphite and aluminum. Oh boy. Got any graphite left? Nope, we burned it up. Oh, really? We ran out of fuel. Wow, okay. We've been busy. I wasn't even paying attention, everybody. I'm sure glad we had some extra fuel. Wasn't even paying attention. Okay, we got that. Go get some more graphite. Now again, I highly suggest that as you scale up is to go to our buddy Glacio. Is to do multiple extractors so that when you're doing multiple extractors, especially 2 or 3 extractors, it'll fill your entire large canister in the time in which you need to come back and grab it. And so then you'll have a full canister instead of having a partially full canister. It does help a lot. I will do it eventually. But right now we're just doing single extractors because it does take time to go get the chips and stuff. We'll get those chips at some point. We're kind of working toward that. Take this out. $184 ought to do it. Give it a little nudge, nudge. Just thought of an idea as well. Something that could help our production. is to put a that hydrazine should be converting way faster than that. We need a canister where it can run through that canister to keep the hydrazine going, because the hydrazine is stopping. We'll try to fix that here in just a second, because I noticed there was a canister on my ship there. Right here. Output. It's going to end up over there, though. Run that back in. What's this? That doesn't even belong there. That's argon. It belongs over here. Run this out. Run this out. Cover up those spots there, and then run the hydrazine out. So then it can feed the hydrazine across. Okay, there we go. Now it'll backlog a bunch of that. This will go ahead and run out a bunch of this. So in theory, this should go ahead and grab it, pass through. There it goes. And see, this should automatically go into this, because it's going to act as a pass-through, as a backlog. But I don't think it's doing it. No, it's not. It's not doing it. That's a problem. That works better. Yep, there it goes. See, the problem was it was grabbing it out of the thing, and you want to have it bypass into here. So this is grabbing it off of this and not out of the chemistry lab itself. Well, it kind of is anyway. Yeah, wow, that's like perfectly synced. Perfectly synced, in which it needs the hydrazine at the very second that it makes the hydrazine. And then it's going over here and it's creating all a bunch of our graphene. Graphene in there. That's putting that over there. Okay, what is this waiting on? Waiting on our titanium. Graphene, we got our titanium, we're working on that. Let's put this graphene back in. And we were going to put our titanium here, run our titanium out. Run our graphene out. Connecting this here and making an auto arm for that. Alright, wow, we're really getting into it today. Again, graphite and aluminum. Snag a graphite here. Go get some aluminum. This one is aluminum. Converted that over. Now we have that as our copper one. This is aluminum alloy. Probably don't have any more aluminum. That's a problem. Again, see how we're out of our basic elements? Our basic elements we can go collect pretty easy. You saw I ran past a bunch of it, which is kind of a foreshadowing, which I think is kind of funny. That we're going to need aluminum for that. We need our explosives over here too. I think maybe we should get an extractor and get our aluminum going. Should we spend time doing aluminum, or should we just go grab some aluminum? I feel like I'm just going to go grab some. Oh, I got a table over here I can use for it as well. Piece in the back. Yeah, let's just go grab some. In fact, we're not even going to disturb the one that we found up there. Let's just go ahead and cut left. Like this. Maybe we can find some out here. Okay, or we can do zinc. Zinc works too. Dangerous job, everybody. After being the person doing this is dangerous. Dangerous, so dangerous. Oh, look at that. Oh, there's some quartz there too. Watch this as I don't even care about it. Cover it up. It's in my way. Yeah, more quartz there. Nice, nice close quartz one too. I should have went this way right away. Look at all those generators. Those would have been good in the very beginning. Whoa, look at all that quartz. Again, whenever you're not looking for something, you find a ton of it. I think there's more quartz ahead. I think I just saw it out of the corner of my eye there. Yep, even more over there. Lots and lots of quartz. No aluminum though. Really only need just a little bit. Ah, more zinc. Could have brought 2 canisters, my bad. Oh, no, it's full. All right. Well, we know where to go for more zinc. Looking for some aluminum. Oh, I think I see some over there. Yeah. Not a lot, but it's a little bit, and all we need is a little bit. I don't need that resin right now. Okay, I wanted aluminum, but we found tons of quartz. I mean zinc and quartz. But we got a little bit of each thing that we need. You're gonna run back. Now while I'm running back, let's do this battle. To battle! All right, battle time. There we go. 56 units. All right, let's go, baby. Let's go, let's go. Whoa, look at, there's a whole bunch of it underneath there. Get this up here and get it processed. How we doing? Oh, we're looking good. Looking good. I turned off my conversion of my carbon, my organic, and now I just firing up some more some aluminum. I'm trying to sneak it in. Let's see, what do we got? We got Daniel, we got Tardis, we got Mitchie, we got the last splash of Subi walking away with some extra loot, and Valka MVP with 15 kills. Awesome. Still going high side here. Now we're going to go here into battle mode in just a bit. Man, we've been having a great day here. Crushing it. All right, let's do some more Bannerman action right here in the center. Come on, you guys. Rise up. Rise up. Use your tanks and all that stuff to push in there and get the win. All right, so I forged up a little bit of iron here. All I really need is one auto arm. Not like I need a whole bunch. There's titanium there. Let's put that over there. He's back there making a ton of this. Yeah, 15 of those. Okay, there's my auto arm. Then right. Wrong way. Awesome. Yeah, that's good. Oh wow, made so many. Look, it made so many of those it actually stopped. That's pretty incredible. All right, that is going to make a tremendous amount of those. How many charges we got here? 30. We got 102 there for our titanium. That is going to make a lot of titanium alloy. Over here, we're waiting on our carbon. I thought I already had that carbon stack. Yeah, it's working on it right now. Let's start this back up again. Take this out. Over here for when we need another auto arm. There we go. Don't want that. You don't want that iron blocking it to where it can't convert it. Okay, what are we doing over here? We're a little bit extra compound. We did compound. Maybe we should make some more resin here. Put that up there, put that up there. Grab our resin here and burn up the rest of this soil. Always a good idea to have lots and lots of resin. There we go, that'll fill that up. A little bit of quartz here. That one too. Might as well just clear that one out, and then we can put this piece up there for when we need them. This is organic. Do that out a little bit. Again, the logistics of this is super fun. Just like taking all your little excess and cleaning up your base and try to keep it nice and tidy. Doing his thing. Now over here, oh my god, look, it already filled up the plastic. It did 32 plastic. Alright, let's put that compound back in. And run that compound back in. Alright, now that one's empty. Grab our plastic. To the other side. And I think we're ready here. I think we're finally ready to rock. Fluid and soil canister. Both of these are fluid and soil canisters. Yes. These are all inputting. Yes. What am I taking out? Titanium. They're both titanium. Both of those right now. Set that back there. Set this back. Okay, hold on. Let's actually make this appropriate sides here. This one. This side. This one. This side. Okay. Run that out. Run that out. How is it not going? Something's broken. Oh, it's a power issue. That was a power issue. See how the power lagged out? Yeah, power's at 0. We got so much stuff going that it, the power literally went off. Another RTG in there. Yeah, not enough. We need our solar power back again. Now these larger ones here, that produces 8, and this one here produces 10. They have a really large wind turbine we could try to get going. And that produces a lot more. Those really big powers are really necessary in the later game. For sure. Now we're getting these going. And we're going to need them here eventually. Going and going and going. Okay, and man, we definitely need another conversion thing here, so we could be converting other stuff. We'll get into that. Grab these, yep. Interesting how it everything before the splitter it keeps running. Everything after the splitter, it only does if it has enough power. I'll put one of these on here so that it has a bit of a buffer for when it puts all the resin out. We'll keep that going. These atmospheres are running, are they? Nope. Okay. We got a big power problem. What if we did want to make one of those big boys? What does it take to make a big wind power? Extra large wind turbine, aluminum alloy, ceramic, and iron. Oh, we got all of that. Ceramic, I just saw that a bit ago. We put that back here. Ceramic, we can run that out. Titanium. Let's do with that iron. We used it up. Alloy. You know where that's at. Oh, we got 5 of them in there. All right. Make as many of those as we can. We're gonna make a bunch of humongous wind turbines. Cool. Let's figure out how much power that produces. Each one produces 17 power. Alright, we're going to get our wind farm up and run it. You know what? I forget how much the solar does. What did it just say the solar did? The solar array does 14 power. And then what's the other? Where's the other solar one? The other one might be in the lower range here. Yeah, this one here is 8. And this solar array is 14. We got that. Copper, glass, graphene, aluminum alloy. We got all that as well. So maybe we'll make a couple of these. Look at it. Look at how many canisters it's making. Awesome. 4 more canisters. Doing a lot of stuff at the same time, right? That's what you want. You want your stuff to do a lot of different stuff at the same time. Now we got our solar power back. I think we're up there now. We got around 30 excess, 16 excess. See, it tells you that's how much excess power you have. That's not the total power. That's how much excess power. And so it gives you a good idea of what's going on. That might be good enough. Okay. Come on, big power, you got this. This is gonna be cool, everybody. Oh, very, very cool. That's a red flag. Second you start to see your stuff slowing down, that means you need more power. That thing is huge. Takes a while. What's up? Hi, Nim. Exclamation stream raiders. Actually go exclamation battle. Exclamation battle is what it is. I can just put it in the chat for you. Right there. Exclamation battle makes it happen. And again, we're going to do battles all day long. We're going to try to get our, there we go, get our wind power going. So check it out. If you haven't seen the giant extra large wind power, you're in for a treat. Let's go do it right here on the edge. So cool. And then we do this. Deploy it. Look at that. Connect that into the grid. There we go. Look at our batteries now going up from that. Very awesome. I feel like we go make another one. What do we need? Graphene and iron. Iron, out we go, and then graphene. Is it graphene or graphite? Graphene. Right over here. Oh, that's not iron, that's tungsten carbide. Run that back in. Okay, man, this is looking awesome. Batteries are now getting all the way back up again. Our wind power ran out. I feel like we need more batteries too. More batteries. I think another one of these. We're gonna need some steel for that. And just get some of that. Got it. What happened to our steel? I don't see a canister for our steel. Huh. Nope. Must have used it elsewhere. Yeah, no steel canister. Alright, well, go make one. Oh wait, this is empty yet? Nope. Not yet. Let's go make another one. Now come around titanium and glass. Oh, we're gonna need that glass. We out of glass. I think what we'll do is we'll get 2 of these, and then we'll also make some solar arrays. Let's go work on the solar array over here on the other side. Set that off to the side. That should help us as well. Graphene, glass, and copper. Still going to need more of that glass. Grab a few of these graphenes over here. There's our other power. Or they run into each other. Alright, making me nervous. There we go. I'm gonna hit each other. It probably won't hit each other in this game, but you know what? We'll just RP that we don't want it to hit each other. Alright, come on, forge up, and there is our full of resin. Okay, let's grab this sucker. Time to go on another drilling adventure. Only got a bunch of zinc there. Go back for that aluminum at some point. Basically, I'm making it where that will take in all the dirt. Here we go again. Getting just below the surface level just to grab dirt faster. I'm a bit below it there. See it actually right here. See the green filling up? That's it, filling up all the canisters. Going on. Is he looking for a spot or is he going to create a spot? Did you say this is mining? What are you talking about? What you talking about, Nim? I'm not really mining, I'm extracting dirt. I'm extracting soil right now. So I'm using my vehicle to extract massive tons of soil. And the reason why I'm going to extract massive tons of soil is so I can use that soil and convert it into basic resources. So I don't have to collect the basic resources, I can just collect the soil instead. And you're always collecting the soil because it will basically just keep going. Now, I'm collecting a massive amount, actually an obscene amount of soil right now. Because this way I don't have to really run out and get it all that often. That's what I'm doing. I'm just below the surface level and I'm literally just drilling through the surface level. Just below the surface level so that I can get lots and lots of loot. lots and lots of soil in this case. This is how sinkholes are made. You're wondering? Oh, look at that. Some of mine. Holy mackerel, a bunch of compound. Oh, there's that aluminum. And some zinc. I'm just all about the dirt. Now, obviously, I got some resources there. I ran through some of those resources. This takes a minute, but man, as you saw, I've already cleared, already made 400 of all the basic resources like resin and compound and so on. Wow. Be patient. It's worth it. And yes, eventually I will circle the entire planet. Blocking me. Invisible block. Now you can see how far down I am from the mountaintops. Down here's a ways. Be worth it. Oh, time for a battle. Dream Raiders battle.
It's time
Avatar.
for the Avatar boss battle. As information is joined, make your choice between a warrior, priest, or mage in the chat. You only got so many seconds. Go.
That's right. Go for it, everybody. Right here. Use your different types of battles right there, different type of spells to choose exclamation join, warrior, priest, or mage. Make sure you put a space in there. You can go ahead and battle it out with your stream avatars down there against the Pumpkin King and get yourself some gold. That gold, of course, can be used to eventually win the giveaways. Now I'm done, everybody. See that blue circle is completely gone around. I'm good. And now we're going to walk away with a tremendous amount of loot. And again, that takes a little while, but that's only because of the tremendous amount of soil I'm getting, as well as the fact that I am also paving the way at the same time. So it's using up some of that dirt while paving, but it definitely is useful. Now on the way back, this is going to be way faster than on the way there. And that's because I'm not drilling, so the drilling makes you go slower. Whoa, whoa, oh God. It made me jump. I'll see if I get too far, then I have to wait for it to do it. I've actually fallen down into that, so I wait for it to refresh it. That's the server trying to catch up. Give you a little peek at all the resources down here, though. A lot of resources there. That's what happens when you drill out a lot of excess area. It'll take time for it to pull the server and then get back to you. Alright, that's gonna take a while. Let's do a battle. To battle! Alright, battle's firing up. Redraw thing is weird. All right, open Captain Chaz, give you guys some love. Papa Dude, Subi, The Last Splash, Daniel getting some love, and Minchi as well. With Felicia coming in, 3 kills and 9 assists. That is MVP status if I've ever seen it. Right here. Going for that potential of a free skin. And again with the Bannerman, just showing you guys some love. Let's do it. Oh, you missed what I said I was doing. Yeah, I'm getting some soil. Now, you don't want to actually fall off here because it will actually glitch you out into the ground. We don't want to do that, but man, this is a long way to have to wait for this to kick in each and every time. We'll get there. I'm just trying to get back now. This doesn't happen in solo player mode, everybody. It just happens when you're in multiplayer server. There's a server like polling issue. That's making this take a lot longer because of this issue. Going. I see my ship, so we're getting close. Oh man, alright, cool, we made it back. Took a lot longer than it needed to, but there we go. Wow, we got tons of resources. Let's go. The first thing we're going to do is take this right over here. I'll show you why. Where is it? This one. Because we're going to go ahead and use this. Grab some of these resources off of here. Okay, grab the resource with only one of them on there. Awesome. Grab another one. There we go. Okay. I find that it usually grabs every resource off except for the one that you actually need, which I think is also very funny. We'll get it going. Okay, there we go. So we pulled off all the excess resources. Actually, that one can stay there. We pulled off all the excess resources off of there. And now we're ready to line this up again. We are good to go there. Full thing of resin there. What else? We got all that going. We got a bunch of our canisters, which we're going to use for our other base. I think we got all that converted to carbon. Yes. 399 carbon there, everybody. Here, then this will go ahead and take that back in. There's some copper there. Okay, and there's 73 in there. Put this carbon in there, and then we'll put this carbon up in there. There we go. So we're emptying that into those two containers, and we'll use that carbon elsewhere. And then we can use this container here as the actual steel container. And that's it. We'll just set the whole thing running. We should come back in next time and have a massive amount of steel and other stuff. What are we waiting on over here? Waiting on more of our gas here. What are we waiting on? Nitrogen. Okay. What are we doing over here? That's what we're doing. Nitrogen. Oh, look at you guys getting some gold. Congrats. Let's turn this on. nitrogen there. How's this carbon looking? Still got 4 left. All right. There we go. And then this one at the end. And then what is it looking for here? Looking for some iron. Okay, so all we gotta do is just get this one last one. Now again, this is the ultimate of what you want to do. You want to be able to feed your gas from one side, and then you have your 2 starter elements, and then your final one that collects it, which is this one. So we'll put that in there. Enable output. These are both enable output here. Let's go ahead and make a branch. That one and this one. Fire both of these up. Oops. Or we can click the thing. Either way. Okay, what's the deal here? Dang it. Trying to hold down F, but I accidentally keep clicking. It's my fault. All right, now it's going to run the carbon out. We have 94 iron, so it's going to make basically around 94 steel there. And we just let that run. Wow, that was a lot. Man, a lot of carbon here, too. A lot of carbon. That back here. Use that later. Also used back here. And next time we'll come in, we'll get some more of those things. We'll scale up our hydrazine. It looks like we got plenty of hydrazine over here, plenty there. That's got going there. What's again, the gases is what's holding us up, the nitrogen. So we'll let that backlog a bunch of nitrogen in there, and we'll use that. I might have a canister around here of nitrogen somewhere. There's some right there. That also. All right, cool. I think that's good. I think that's good to let it run. That'll do its thing. This will do its thing. Yeah. All right, how much time? We got 19 minutes left on that battle. So what we're going to do is just go into battle mode. I'm going to do that while I'm in battle mode. I think that's good for this. Let's just, you don't have to save, but you can just go, because the server does it anyway, but I like to put my guy in there. Oh, wait, let's convert our other thing while we're at it. Let's put this over here. That's now going to be an input. Let's convert our glass as well. We'll let that get started first. Oh man, what a lot we got done today, man. I felt we were really on a roll. Huh. On a roll. Again, all we need is some more big canisters and more upgrades and more power and so on and so forth. We'll have this. Look at our windmills going in the background. Cool. Okay, that's got glass in there. Run those out. Okay, that's good enough. Okay, in here we go. Let's go to my office, give you guys some love, and then we're going to peace on out of here. Let's go. All right, time for me to take a break, everybody. But I'm not going to actually go offline. I'm going to just go ahead and go into battle mode. So let me go ahead and show you guys some love by telling you about my schedule and how to help support the stream. Of course, a great way to support the stream is to go to youtube.com/KismetBP or just click the link in the chat, hit that subscribe button. Then go down to Twitter right here and also click the follow button, get that going on. And then check out discord.gg. Feel free to introduce yourself over there. Check out all the other cool stuff, like a whole bunch of information about a whole bunch of different games all being piped onto there, including stuff like Astroneer and other games like that. And then on the web, you can check me out at kismet.gg. And if you want to go above and beyond and know that 95% of your support goes right into the stream over on patreon.com/Kismet. And I will be updating that by the end of the month and, of course, putting your names at the end of every single stream as well as on the end of every single video that I do. And you'll be able to see the videos exclusively ahead of time as well as some other Patreon perks which will be rolling out over there. All right. Lots and lots of stuff to do, but I'm going to go ahead and just go into battle mode here. Now, if you're not familiar with battle mode, that's where you don't see or hear me, but you will be able to continue to do battles all day long, and I'll keep the battles going throughout the day, as my real life permits. So I try to do it every 30 minutes, but if it goes a little bit longer, don't get triggered. Don't worry, I'll be back and keep it running as best as I can, because it's not automated. I have to go and I have to start every single battle, right? That's what I got to do. So here we go. So here's 1,000. 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, and let's give you another 1,000 for crushing those retweets as well. 6,000 caps for getting on the Kismet love train. Now again, I'll be back tonight. We'll be playing some No Man's. Oh wait, whoa! Hold on. We were gonna jump in No Man's Sky and get that going real quick. All right, that's a dangerous thing because the second you jump into another game, you get all wrapped up in it. All right, hold on. That's right. I was going to jump into No Man's Sky here for just a minute. Let's do that real quick. We'll jump in. We'll check on our settlement. We'll queue some stuff up, hopefully. And then we'll come back and look at it later tonight. Now, I'll take a minute to load up. I guess I could hydrate while I'm waiting. All right, let's bounce back over and wait for it, and then we'll do this real quick and then come back and go into battle mode. All right. Now, I'm not going to bother to change my title and all that other stuff because I'm only going to be doing this for like a minute, hopefully, if it loads fast enough. And then we're going to get into battle mode. Sure, I know, right, Nim? That's always, I know, that's what you say. I'm going to do it just for a minute, and then, hours later, all of a sudden the sun starts coming up. I just want to do this one more thing. I just want to finish this little corner of the base. I want to just tear this thing down and rebuild that thing, right? Yeah, then the sun's coming up. You already missed dinner, because everybody was waiting for you for dinner. You're up really late in the morning, then you got to go to work in like an hour. Yeah, that kind of screwing around. All right, my productivity of my base went up. We got something else built. Let's take a look. Let's see, view settlement status. All right, I'm up to 197 per day. I'm still in 431,000 debt. Let's go ahead and see what construction opportunities we have. All right, another approved the Starship dock. Another 38,000 productivity. I feel like productivity is like the main thing you need to work on over here. And again, that's I'm getting there. I haven't got to profitable yet, but we'll get going. Now, out here, there was, I got our landing pad there, and then another dock out here. I thought we already had it. Maybe it's even larger than the one we did. I thought we started one earlier. Okay, I think it finished, and then we're upgrading it again. Right? Is that what we're doing? So that's where it was right there, and then look what it did again. See, it's like it flattened it out, and then it like did the dock again. Huh. Or maybe even larger landing pad, like a double-sized landing pad. Now this is No Man's Sky. They've added a bunch of cool settlements to the game. Check it out. A bunch of cool settlements. I built out a whole bunch of platforms here. Normally you don't have all the platforms and stuff. I built all that out. Added that in. And then you are the overseer. So every 15 minutes to an hour or more, it comes in and says, but yeah, our productivity definitely went up. We're at 197 now. And so I'm just going to keep my productivity keep going up. I think one more round, we might actually be profitable, and then we go ahead and let our debt roll off there eventually. Oh, we went to a B settlement now. Awesome. Awesome. What's up, buddy? Now what we do is we save. Right over there. And then we get out before we get in trouble and get all locked in. All right, and hanging out through that extra little bit. Give you another 1,000 kids caps for that as well. Now, again, everybody, I will see you guys at 10 p.m., which is in, let's see, 4, 5, 6 hours from now. I'll see you guys at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's go into battle mode. I'll see you then. Bye, everybody. Hey, everybody. Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also, check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.